Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Stuck in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Get that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Stuck in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown.
Undefeated towards the whole Swiss stage, and then they made iQOO and got their first defeat. That's their first defeat, I'll say it, onto the mark. And then now they're going against one of the team who yesterday gave an upset against CRQ main lineup, that is Noctura Esports. Now Noctura, they're going to prove one thing tonight. It was not by luck, but it was by grind. Yep. if they will defeat, they can defeat Team IGN. They're gonna give the statement that they have earned it, the position yesterday when they defeat 2-0 against Team CRQ. So now they're gonna try their best here into the game number 1 of day number 3 at MS3. Are you all ready? IGN, as I mentioned, undefeated towards the Swiss stage, won their first game at the league stage, and then comes forward for their second game, met iQOO SATL, got a 2-0 defeat, and now they're going to play against Noctura, who are kind of giving thrillers in MS3 league stage. So if the same trends is going to continue here, the momentum will be shamed from team Noctura Esports. We're going to watch it out. Or IGN, they're going to make their comeback. Because after a defeat like a 2-0 from iQOO SATL, you really need a strong comeback to get on the mark for the victory. Your boy Ash TZ on the casting deck. And with me, it will be Ray the caster. Hello, Ray. How are you?
You're describing me as a caster like I have a different identity. I definitely do. Jokes aside, of course, after yesterday's match that I was also able to cast actually, and I had a big pleasure actually because it was pretty late at night. Wasn't hoping, but we still get it. And the fact that the game was very macro based, especially from the side of iQOO SATL, IGN was trying to clap back as much as they can in the game number 1, but it did not happen. Game 2, it felt like they had a lot of options. It felt like they had it through the halfway, but the moment Nats Coco came in with the damage into Leslie, it just felt hopeless, and the game eventually ended in an inevitable 2-0 sweep. Could have been a third game, but unfortunately, the Nats Coco's Leslie is something of a pocket pick that I believe no team has figured it out yet to handle it for now, right? So that is something that they'll have to take care of. Other than that, of course, ladies and gentlemen, would love to mention another thing is that this tournament is sponsored by none other than, of course, Pro Health, along with Acumen AI, and our community partner is AVCG Assam. And right now, we're going to be heading towards the draft phase pretty soon, and you already know the drill. Once, of course, the draft starts, you can start spamming the support. But for now, we're just taking a look into the players' camps. Joseph, wow, he's the Dark Knight. He's playing in the darkness game. There's no light.
Yep. This is Resilience versus Momentum. IGN are looking to prove that yesterday was just a stop against iQOO SATL, while NOC believe the victory over CRQ was only the beginning. One team restores its dominance, other announces itself as a title contender. So let's see, guys, what will be happening in this BO3 series, because we will be entering into the draft phase soon, and you can see Corey QT against Diego Brando. Ex-IGN EXP laner is going against his team tonight. What do you think, Ray? What will be going to happen here? Because Meteor has been a part of IGN since a long time. We have seen him playing in IQR and TX with Vich, with Joseph, with, you can say, Executor and all, they got changed, and the creator, he was the MM for the team. The roamer, if you remember, it was, if I'm not wrong, Rudius was the roamer in the MS2 for IQR and TX, but now it got some changes here, and Meteor will be playing from Noctura Esports. After the last day win against CRQ, I think they have already gained some confidence in the league stage. And now if they will
see their confidence.
Win against if they win against IGN, then of course they will boost more and more confidence, and the league stage will get more and more, thrilling and all. So yeah, what do you think? What will be the draft and sets? Because you casted for both the teams yesterday, Noctura and as well as IGN. The last game was of IGN. The first one is of Noctura. You saw Noctura going for that Leo mode jungle. Purple Haze is giving out all those retribution onto the perfect mark. So what do you think tonight? Also, we're going to see a classic jungle matchup. Joseph, one of the best jungler of India, going against Team Noctura's Purple Haze, who has been crowned as MS winner once. That was in Season 1. So do you think this game will be totally concentrated towards jungle, or are we going to see a mid fight as well? Invoker versus the GOAT of mid. The OG of mid is which, of course.
I think, Ash, the fact that both of these teams have actually not To be fair, yes, but the thing is, Noctura, right? For example, Purple Haze, he was Sarar Moon in 2025 season 1 of the Mythic Showdown, right? And he faced off. He won that Mythic Showdown, and he faced off Joseph in the what was it, in the semifinals as well, or was it a different squad? I cannot exactly recall, but I do remember during Mythic Showdown season 1, these two were going up up in each other's throat completely every time, because Joseph, even back then, was a very micro heavy jungler, and Sirar Moon was also basically kind of a similar level to it, and they were always going head to head, and it was always a sight to see. But right now a lot of things have been changed, the meta has changed, their teammates have changed, their names have changed. So a lot of things have changed through time, but I believe the thirst for battle, it's going to be the same amount. But of course, Joseph used to be a very assassin heavy jungler, but right now he has shifted towards what meta demands, which is of course going for the roam jungles as much as possible, the tanks. So Sarar Moon can of course utilize that a little bit into his favor, because he still has one of his most iconic picks. He literally made this hero like his signature. It was the Suyo.
Diego Brando, all eyes on him as well. What he will gonna pick here, because last day the Phobias play was remarkable, I'll say. MVP onto that Phobias, and then we saw Suyu MVP for Purple Haze. The two of the OGs had already played for IGN, LCF, Eliminators. I mean, Serar had played under two different teams who has been crowned as the winner, if you remember. Like LCF, they were the winner of MS1. And then if you talk about Godlike, I mean, he was not a part of Godlike's prime, but still, he was a part of that team. He had played with Art, he had played with Bid, so obviously he had known for his jungling potential from that only. But now, as he is leading the way for Noctura Esports with the Meteor by side, let's see what will be happening against IGN's game. Here, the bans are coming in. The last ban from the side of team IGN, what it will be. What do you think? Are they going to ban something Meteor-centric like the Lapu Lapu? We always watch it out there. Meteor loves to play that Lapu Lapu. I think, if I'm not wrong, Noctura, they lost a ban. Do you think the same? Yeah.
But they lost the ban. I'm not sure why. They didn't really ask for any pauses. So what could have been the issue? Regardless of that, we'll move on. Last ban coming in. Okay, it is surprising the Marcel was open. What? The Marcel was open? Genuinely, what the heck? Marcel was left all open. IGN did not prioritize it. To be fair, I guess it makes sense that they did not want to prioritize it just yet, and they just wanted to wait for it. And because of that, right now, they're going to be following it up, but confusing. They did not prioritize the Marcel at all. They went with the Freya. I guess IGN yesterday after Nats Coco's Freya, they are not letting this Freya go anymore. And to be fair, even Corey Curie's Freya was pretty good in the second game yesterday. Was really dominating the Benedetta coming in from Romcom. So I guess he has gained the confidence on the Freya. So we're getting a look into that right now. But this next pick coming in from the side of Noctura, it can be the jungle or the EXP right away. But I think they can prioritize the jungle right now. No, they will still go for the EXP. Okay, with the Terizla. He does not win the lane exactly against the Freya, to be fair. He's too slow.
Look at Fam, bro. Like he is going for this Harith this time. He's comfort, one of the comfort hero for him. He do play the Claude most, but still he loves to play the Harith as well, and he kind of give those carry vibes with that Harith. Not the K one, but the C one. But now, as the Terizla is here into the hand of Mirio, Diego Brando, what do you think? Like, what will be the kind of play they're going to propose here? Like, is it the set-off comp? Or is it like they're going for something into the late game carry kind of thing? Like from the early phase of the game, they will play slowly, not gonna engage much. Into the late phase, as Fam gets the spike, then only they're gonna engage. What do you think?
The Chow pick is a little bit peculiar. I mean, I get it. Okay, I get it. But it is Array. Okay, it is Array. His Chow is something that I would not obviously have. Of course, like any trust issues, but Why the Chow? Is it for the skin, bro?
No,
But yeah,
no, see, I'll say his comfort. It's comfort. Like you
his
see
comfort,
Rudius on
but
Khalid,
they're
you
a
see
team that
Rudius on
is.
Khalid. Okay,
Oh,
you
oh,
see
yeah, yeah.
Rudius and Khalid. Yeah,
Audience prediction. Ash, mention it. Go ahead.
audience prediction. I've no need to mention, bro. I can see in all the charts spamming right
Mention
now
it still.
hashtag IGN and hashtag NOC.
All
So
capitals.
guys, I'm again saying you all for the audience prediction. Spam the chat there. Whom you're supporting tonight? Team IGN hashtag
All capitals.
capital I, capital G, capital N. And if you're supporting Noctura, then hashtag NOCT. Yep, all capitals, guys. And we'll get
Let's
the
go.
audience prediction now. Let's see, guys. 30% for Noctura Esports. IGN is having 70% here. Of course, like the fans' favorite. But yesterday, after meeting the fate of defeat against Team iQOO and Noctura starting their way with a victory, I
Oh,
feels like this
what?
game will really be a good one. What happened?
I just saw 50-50. The voting was
happened there.
50-50 for a while. Looks like
People
it's
know, bro.
shifting.
People know that Noctura is kind of giving those thrillers. So, yep, there might be a chance we might gonna see some upsets again, or IGN gonna reclaim their domination. As I told you, this game is a resilience or momentum kind of game. You shift your momentum,
Absolutely.
you get your mark again into the league stage, or you're gonna get a defeat here. And I believe more defeats for Noctura will let them eliminate out from league stage. So yeah, I mean not get into the LAN. So that's why they need to play it thoroughly, properly. You can say. LAN of Dawn is set for the fire, guys. The game number 1 between Team Noctura Esports versus IGN is here. AshTZ and Ray on the desk.
Yep, and with the Land of Dawn we're heading towards, it is going to be interesting what setups they are going to be making. Both of the roamers are not exactly the ones that can give you the most team fight. Khalid, he can make the set, but the Chow is way more of a pickoff. So it is going to be interesting how IGN makes the resolution against the side of Noctura. But taking a look into the emblem setups right now, Chow goes in a little bit of the attack. I feel like that's kind of unnecessary, but I guess it works with the passive. On the other side, we're going to be looking into the Leo mode. Marksman emblem, okay. It's for the crit rate and for the attack speed, but it does make him a little bit squishier, more damage, but compromising on your squishiness. Eve going with the pull yourself together, knowing well she needs the flicker way more, so she's not going to have 90 seconds. She's actually going to be 120. She's actually going to be having around 100 seconds. So right now this flicker is almost a sprint cooldown kind, but towards the mid side already a flicker used.
Yes.
Flicker used.
Okay, yep. I thought you said something and then flicker baited from both these sides. You can say that right now, but for Purple Haze, he's getting that level 5 mark on the retribution, so he'll have better, total projection for himself. Solo Joseph at this moment might not gonna go for a fight. I told you, like they're gonna play it safe. They will take some time for Fam to get the farm, and at the same time, if Fam engages, they might gonna go for the fight for the engage, but not with IGN. They're not going to stay quiet here. They're gonna take a fight. Purple Haze for the Phantom Steed. Again, take a fight here, and first blood secure. Purple Haze goes down. Joseph got the kill. Levener as well, falling into the hand of Witch. What a start for Team IGN here. Might be a double coming in. Oh no, RWM popping over there. Witch goes down, and Vor can take the kill. Joseph and Doom, both of them are less of health, but still they're gonna get the total there. Diego Brando, look at it. Oh, Doom with the Way of Dragon. My goodness, the set is so fine. But with this, he's gonna fall down as well. Diego Brando went for that Way of Dragon with a Shinpo combo. And he got the kill, but got some tier damage as well. The overextension gave an equal priority with the traits.
I like the fact that Witch went for the Kimi in the first game because I think they are trying to take a few pages out of iQOO, right? Yesterday, Bits Kimi was absolutely the main carry, the main source of the damage in the whole game, and it absolutely destroyed any form of chance they could have had into the winning. So I think they're also kind of trying out the Kimi and seeing how good she's working out. And honestly, she is. And to be fair, it's up to no surprise. She's a gold laner in disguise, staying in the mid lane with the magic damage. And with this right now, we're going to be getting the side of team IGN, of course, having the 3 kills, but Noctura responding with 2. But to be fair, those 2 came in due to the fact that IGN kind of, they went in too deep and got punished for it. And with this right now, Korikuri building up what seems to be corrosion, not a golden staff. That is surprising. Usually you'd see a golden staff priority. Korikuri going for something different tonight.
I mean, he's trying something. He knows, like, he can have that fun with himself. Last night, the nightmare of Coco Nathan's Freya, they remember it. That's why, as you mentioned, they take that Freya on the first pick. They didn't want to give it into the hand of Diego Brando or Pam. Turtle about to spawn in for the second time. What do you think, Bray? We'll have it.
Baksha has the better chance overall. That's the thing about the Leo mode. I told you yesterday I did not like it. This is the reason. The jungle speed. Yesterday he got lucky that the fact that they were not fighting exactly like one of the stronger ones. But right now they are. Look at that.
We have Dragon. The pick-off happened there, which got the kill onto Lemoner. Now they don't have the front liner to zone the turtle. It might be the easy turtle as you mentioned for Joseph, but are we going to see some 50-50 smite? Oh, beautiful zone coming out from Curry Cutie as well. Purple Haze goes back. He's not going to contest this turtle. Easy turtle. Second one for Joseph. 2 for none in the turtle. And 4 for 2 in the score.
Okay, right now with how the game is honestly progressing, IGN, their pickoffs, if they continue to make it so, they can honestly just take care of every bit of front line that the side of Noctura Esports have. Basically take care of the Leo mode, the Khalid, every time, because they're the ones without any Purify and without any crowd control immunity. Look at that. They're just trying to repeat that constantly, but I believe no backup there. That was unnecessary.
Definitely the fight is continuing here. The skirmish is happening right now. Purple Haze goes in for the Phantom Sheet. Fam got the kill there. Final blow to Curry Cutie. It will be a 1-for-none trade for B1. And as you mentioned, he went on a little deep. Not needed.
Not at all. That bush is not where you want to fight. Especially considering you did not have any of the teammates nearby except for the Freya. Freya does not have enough damage to take away a Khalid. He is very tanky and he has a quicksand guard. So should have waited for Witch to be clearing the lane. Witch was still back clearing out the minions. So I'm not really sure what was the decision. IGN is kind of making honestly like a really basic blunders that are causing them lose out a few kills. It's not a big thing when they're ahead, but you know, you don't want that, right? You do not want to be giving away anything to your opponents, not a single thing. You want to win with a massive lead so you can end the game as soon as possible right now towards the top side. Looking at the goal graph, it's pretty much IGN all over, but look at that.
Just a flick though, but the RWM popping over there. A lot of resources burned down from the startup team Noctura Esports here. And eventually they did not got the red buff into the hand of Purple Haze. That's what happened there. But now the turtle again projecting into the Land of Dawn, and I believe Purple Haze might not gonna go for the contest because he doesn't have the retribution as well. It's onto the cooldown. Look, 7 seconds, but maybe we'll have it there onto the turtle time. But look at it. He's totally in the different direction of the turtle, like the opposite one.
Hey, you're right about that, Ash, because right now, bottom side is most likely gonna get taken away with 4 members right now going for it. Oh, XE? He will retreat, but the minions are there. But IGN
that was actually a good one. That was actually a good one, but now there's a fight coming in with the Valkyrie decent from Corey Cutie. Goes in for the engage from the behind. We can see the Purple Haze comes in with the rotation and beautiful follow-up, but that will be an easy escape for Diego Brando. He goes back here. No casualties, no treats into the side of IG, and they're taking on the fight again and again. Sandguard being used here for the defense. Fam goes in with the Zaman first. No dashes, but we'll just clear out the lane. I think they should prioritize the top two, like someone into the top to take down tier.
Yeah, it's surprising. Everybody just fighting in the bottom lane. I get it. That's where the objective is, but like that turret is like 1 hit away. I'm surprised that Claude did not rotate there after this. After he had already used a Blazing Duet, he can honestly just rotate back and just push the top lane, right? He didn't need to exactly stay in the team fight. His teammates got it. So I think they could have put the pressure. Executor, though, he'll still get the bottom turret. Top lane still going to be standing because Harriet came right at the nick of time to make it a defense. And right now I believe Fam is going to be staying there for a while. He does not want the turret to go away at all. At least every objective counts, but what just happened towards the bush side mid lane?
Okay, that was a quick kill from the... Oh, now you're gonna see the off-cam as well. Fam got a kill there on the Curry Cutie on the top side. Now they're gonna prioritize the mid lane here. Expansion happened, make a kill out of the hand of Joseph. Leveler falls down from the behind. We're gonna see the purple is coming in. Blazing to it from XC. Executors. Okay, he goes back there with the BMI. Couldn't manage to take down somehow Leminer. Not Leminer, Diego Brando. He will go back with Leminer falling down there.
Yep. 6-4, 6-4 score is for IGN. I feel like IGN can honestly afford not to lose more bodies. They are obviously dominating the game, as you can see the past graph that was shown. It is mostly the blue with a massive incline towards the top, but the fact that they are kind of giving away kills, you can see there's a bit of decline in some parts due to the fact that they do give out those. Right now, looking into the itemization, we have Lemonade with the chassis pauldron. First item, I'm not a big fan of it, but at the same time, considering they do have 2 attack speed heroes in front, I guess just being safe is better. But dominance ice is honestly much needed, considering Freya has a shield, Claude has regen. The dominance ice will also give you hybrid defense. It just feels like the better item overall. Or even the radiant, considering Kimi has been dishing out so much damage onto him. But for now, good itemization coming in from the Terizla though. Oh, looks like they're really going for the 5-man. So basically Lemona going for chassis and Terizla going for anti-heal. They have to be together to get 2 items maximize potential. But I feel like that is very optimistic, because in the early game they could not get it, but now might be the golden opportunity. Both of them will give anti-heal and, you know.
They're fearing. Medio is there, so yep, he might gonna go for the penalty zone. That might gonna give some sets to the side of team NOCT. But Retribution, Joseph out of the way, Autumn popping over there, Invoker goes in, but Doom with the kill of the Invoker, but at the same time the Valkyrie decent use. Fam got a kill out of the Curry Cutie, and now you're gonna burst out. Second shutout happened on Joseph, double trade coming out from the side of team Noctura with losing that Lord as well as a member. But into the mid side, they will secure a structure here. Fam, beautiful. Totally excavating each and every member from IGN with his damage, with his burst. At this moment, Lord will get cleared in midway. No chance for Team IGN to take on this Lord towards the inhibitors.
Yep.
There is a fight coming in. We have Dragon again here. She's gonna go for pickup out of the purple haze. We're gonna see the Phantom Shade coming in. Look at Kimmy. Bitch is giving a lot of damage here and gonna get the kill onto Diego Brando. Maria falls down with the support force coming in. Fam goes in for the revenge, but can't get it out of the way. Valkyrie Decent comes in here. A lot of damage, but Curry Cutie is not sustaining enough. Fam gonna get a mega. My goodness, this kid. Invincible throughout the game. This guy, I told you, like, he is on the Harith. He loves to play the Harith. And when he went for it, the whole team is kind of Fam-centric. They're giving Fam a chance to get the build, to get the farm, and then go for the attack. And that's what Fam doing. He is the carry for the game.
And right now, Ash, I think, looking into the itemization, you can see the fact that Harith has that massive amount of gold lead, with the Holy Crystal just being like the massive threat you can see in the form of the damage scaling. His Cerulean Scythe along with Starlium Scythe, not Cerulean, Starlium Scythe combined with the Holy Crystal already dishes out a lot of true damage, along with, of course, combination of the Zaman Force and the Feather of Heaven. You're seeing tank melting damage coming in onto the hands of, guess what, Joseph, taking in so much, as well as even Curry Cutie along with Array. They're just getting melted away, and right now they're going to be relying on Witch as well as Claude to be doing something.
I'll tell you, Ray, like, for now, in each and every team fight, you need to take care of Fam first. If you're not taking out Fam, then you're kind of doomed there. Not the Doom one, but the real Doom. There you go. The gold spike is still into the hand of IGN. They're still having a 2,331 goal lead, but little bit of downside. Look at that fight when Fam took 2 trades, and then he took another one in the mid fight. So yeah, after the Lord won, we can see a little bit lower of the growth, or you can say declining of the exponential gold growth of the side of IGN. And if it continues like this, the brawls continues like this, nobody cast Fam here, then we might gonna see Noctura coming back to the scene with a proper goal lead.
That's the thing, isn't it? Because IGN, like I mentioned, they've been taking fights where they have been losing bodies kind of unnecessarily. They can survive, but they kind of overextend, overstay, and they get punished
Lemonade?
for it. Lemonade taken down low, but he has quicksand guard. It's not going to be an issue as long as he's away from them. But yeah, they were not able to catch Fam at all in the early phase. They really capitalized everything into the, of course, the Diego Brando, the Khalid, and everything. But right now, it looks like they're going to be doing the same thing again.
They're gonna go for the Invoker here. Invoker started with the RWM. We're gonna see the killing spree onto Diogo Brandovic. Goes in, gets the proper cut as well. Fam falls down. Shadow Dap and double onto Vic. Triple onto Vic. Gonna go for the Maniac man. Savage! It's a Savage for the GOAT. For the mid-GOAT Vic. He got the Savage there. What a game! What an invincible one from him. And it was the first Savage of League stage, and they will not waste the time. They will straight away go into the mid and will clear it up for the final push. Here you are, guys, ladies and gentlemen. IGN just clearing out the game with just one Savage, that one moment to grab it. And the GOAT is still here. The GOAT is still alive. And the GOAT is still proving himself.
Like they say, my goat is not washed. But jokes aside, it really sells you the idea how broken the Kimi is right now into the meta. Considering you'd not see any other mid laner do that. I mean, maybe the Zushin. Of course, the Zushin can do that. But other mid laners, nah. Let's be real. Other mid laners, maybe the God. Maybe the God can do it if everybody falls in, perfect line like a. Whenever you have earthquake in your school and they tell you to get in a line, yeah, if that happened, God might get it. But jokes aside, the thing is, I believe yesterday, the Kimi from the hands of Bid definitely inspired IGN, like, whoa, wait, Kimi is so strong, why aren't we picking it? And they just do it tonight, and immediately a Savage coming in. And I believe this is the thing actually about the Kimi funnel strategy. She's one of the strongest high scaling hero, but she is, guess what, she's a mage, so a lot of people play her into the mid lane, and due to the fact that she does not have any Crux control except for her ultimate, which is the traction pulse, a lot of the people kind of oversee her. They don't exactly prioritize her, but you can see into the right hands, she is a monster. She is someone that you cannot take care of. She is someone that cannot be dealt with. You can see that Witch did not have any Feather of Heaven, neither concentrated energy, the items that people usually go for. He just went for the Sky Piercer, then the, of course, Blood Wings with Divine Glaive only. And already that was dishing out so much damage. And the moment he got the Glowing Wand, you're just going to be seeing him melting the frontliners like butter, and they were gone. And in just a second, those 3 kills became 8, and with a Savage, the match is over, and IGN is right now on the lead.
The reason you take no chance against Witch is because of this. A 27+ year age guy cooking against some kids is really what worth watching, bro. Like, seriously, like the way he controlled himself in that team fight. I know the sets was there from, you can say, from Doom. He went on for Invoker. We have seen Freya coming in from the behind Corey Cutie with that proper follow-up. Valkyrie decent, but then you see the final blows coming out from Witch. 1, 2, triple, Maniac converted into a Savage. Boom. Suddenly they march into the mid. Final rush. The base is gone. So like just one chance for Team IGN and the finish of the whole cradle. This is what the dominations looks like. Now I can say that it was just a strumble yesterday, not a IGN going down. But here, the carry, the rich guy, fam, what a game this guy played here. He played so well, but what can we say? Just one mistake and it cost him the whole game. And then we see the sandbag or the hand of Lemonaire. And Wingman is actually Corey Cutie with an 8 assist. I can't believe this. Like, this guy fall a lot of times here. But it's actually him, not Doom. His Doom is on a pick off, so yeah. I think the Valkyrie decent, falling in the last moment. That 5 assist from Witch gave him. No Witch on the scene. He doesn't even got the MVP. He's not in the carry. He's not in the rich guy, but he's the reason IGN won the game. That's it, bro. You just have to be the reason your team is winning the game. Now we're heading into the second game. What do you think? The Kimi is getting banned, bro?
I think they can, honestly, or they can pick it up for themselves, because the Kimi is just one of those heroes that once it's picked off, there's going to be a looming threat that she can be picked once again, and Kimi falls into the same territory as the Gord. You can think, hey, Gord is very stationary. He can only use a flicker, and an assassin should be able to take him away pretty easily, right? That does feel like should be the case, but then you realize it's not that easy. They're behind bunch of frontliners. Their positioning is great. They're aware you're coming. It's not just easy to pick up a Lancelot or a Hayabusa or a Ling like back in the days, and you can just go into the backline and just take them away. The meta does not work like that anymore. It has shifted completely, and because of that, the mid laners who used to be very squishy and only conditional, right now they're the ones shining the most, and I believe it's only possible due to the tank meta, utility meta that we have in the jungle, and because of it, it's giving the chance for the pure damage mages to shine. But what I don't understand is that I don't see enough Lunox. Lunox is also a really good option, honestly.
Let's see what will be happening here, because so far I have seen Team Noctura Esports. They know how to make their comeback. Last day, it was not at all a luck, bro. I'll tell you, because winning against CRQ, the first game, you can say that was a pretty not good draft. Not a proper draft from Team CRQ, but into the second game, when they went for the Ishinshin goal, Noctura prioritizing the Bruno fam, waiting for his proper momentum to get shifted towards the late game. And then he's proving himself today. Also, he was trying his best, but that one mistake I told you, like if the game would have continued a little more longer, we would have seen Fam doing something like Witch things. He would have taken that Savage onto himself. But what we can say, bro, it just happened in front of our eyes. The Kimi's traction balls, the continuous burst coming out from the Kimi, the DPS, it was onto the mark, and the Savage just goes into the hand of Team IGN. And now we're heading towards the second game for the second draft, and I believe there would be some respect bans towards IGN here from Noctura Esports, like the Kimi, or might gonna see something which can stop the Kimi here. But I'd love to see, like I think the Khalid was not at all on a Radiant. Do you think the same, Ray? Like the damage was so highly spiked, bro. Like even we saw, if you remember that time when Khalid went on to EXE. I mean, to try to poke him down with the Desert Tornado, he got a lot of damage with the BMI, bro. Like, it's obviously, like, I'm obvious about it. He might be onto the Thunderbell and then Queen's Bane, not onto the Radiant or Antic or even
You mean Khalid?
Chastise. Yeah,
Khalid was first item Chastise. That's
Chastise. Okay, yeah. You should have
bad.
cared about, I told you. It's fine. It's fine.
It is bad, man. I'm gonna be honest out to you, to all the players in the Mythic Showdown itself, guys. Stop prioritizing the Chastise so much. You do understand you only get 30% HP back. You might think, oh, 30%, that's massive, right? No. In the early game, you have around 5,000 HP, and the 30% is going to be around 1,000. You might think that's a lot, but 30% of your health is nothing. When you consider that you could have sustained more by having higher defense with the Dominance Ice or the Radiant Armor. What are you going to do with a little bit of an HP regen if you cannot sustain the damage that's coming to you? Maybe it might make sense for the fighter to be going for it, but who needs a little bit of regen, right? But for the tank, your job is to, guess what? Tank, right? Your whole purpose is to tank, so I believe like prioritizing the Chastise over and over again is not good. You might say, hey, wait, they have a Claude and a Freya. Yeah, in this case, I will justify it even 50%, but even then it's not. But because guess what, guys? The Claude and the Freya, especially the Claude, okay? The Claude gets his maximum attack speed only by the time he gets the Golden Staff. And he also needs to finish the Crows Sight. Like, do you see the Claude power spike at just the Demon Hunter Sword? Yes, he can join the teamfight, but can he make a Savage? No. The only moment Claude's ultimate becomes a threat is when he completes the Trinity. That's the reason we call it a power spike. Until then, the Chastise that you're building is going to be lessening his attack speed to a point that it's honestly the difference is not substantial enough. What you could have done is the Dom Ice or the Radiant Armor, like we mentioned, because you have to build adaptively. And I've been noticing a lot of the players, they have just been prioritizing the Chastise into the second slot. Even not calling out the team, but you know it. I've seen Chastise even when they had a Granger in front. Does Granger even has attack speed to begin with? He doesn't. So why are you prioritizing it? So you are just buying it for the HP region. At that point, just buy Sky Guardian helmet, like genuinely, or just get revitalized. So yeah, I feel like some teams they're really like head set on just one default build and they adjust one or two items like the Winter Crown, Immortality. That is the only time item I see swapping. Rest it's just the same. Yesterday also, I believe not yesterday, I believe 2 days ago, Crisis, right? He was on a Windtalker Claude. Why?
Sir,
Like
what's your
Windtalker
plan?
first item Claude does not even make sense. So I know it sounds like, oh, I'm just trashing the teams. No guys, this is a criticism because I want the teams to give their A game, but I believe that some of the itemizations are not on up to point. But yeah, that's about it. A little bit of a something I wanted to let out because I feel like because we're on the topic, right? Khalid last game he prioritized the chances, but then there was no Radiant, even though
Told you.
which is dominating.
Yep. And we're gonna see Joseph onto his comfort pick. That is the Fanny. So let's see. Fam 2 going for his comfort. That is the Harrod. But still, let's see what will be the pick onto the hand of XC this time. Is he gonna go for the Claude, or am I gonna see a Claude ban? Doom is getting respected there. Look at it, Ray. You were doubting the Chow pick. The Chow is getting respect here. This is how Doom plays the Chow, and we're gonna see a Badang ban coming in as well. It's for the insurance onto that Fanny pick. But now the last ban, I might feel it will be the Claude. If you don't want to give Executor his comfort, you might gonna go for a ban or the Claude. And then he will get forced to pick that Moscow.
I agree with you on that one. I think the Chow ban is a bit peculiar. Like, Doom can still go for a Khaja. He can still go for a Khaja. And I won't even be surprised if he picks up a Franco. He's someone that actually can pick up a Franco and he can make it work. So the chance of a pickoff, and even the Kalia, right? So the chance of a pickoff is not gone just because you banned out the Chow. To be fair, you might say, hey, the Chow does have the knockup and the Chow does have a little bit of an immunity, right? So it makes him a little bit harder to catch. He's very slippery. Let's be real. Kalia also has the similar kind of a kit. Knock up, dash, and ultimate that you cannot, interrupt. You can purify, but you can purify the Chow ultimate as well. So Kalia can fit in perfectly for Array if he wants to go for, but he's gonna go for the upgraded version of Kalia, the Gatot Kacha with the massive knockup instead, and gives a good amount of that area where the Louis wouldn't be able to, easily maneuver, and even the Atlas. If Atlas go for an Fatal Links, Gatot can honestly at any point can jump on them straight up.
But I'm still thinking NOCT does have a chance to come back in this game. Because I feel like it. I don't know why, but I feel like it. They might gonna do something here. What's a Leo mode against Fanny? Now you need something for the pickoff, like at least an Alot. Okay, the Alot is banned, so no, Alot is open. So yeah, Alot should be the pick here. If not the Alot, then who? Like Terizla again for Diego Brando? Because nobody is here to poke that Fanny's mobility. You're gonna go for the Alot, I told you. And the last pick about the game, but before that, audience, your prediction is much needed. So spam it out there if you're supporting IGN. Write down #IGN, capital letters. And if you're gonna support NOCT, then #NOCT on the same capital letters. And the audience prediction will be here. And do you guys think, like, this is my personal question to you all, chat. Do you guys think we're going to see a reverse sweep, a comeback from NOCT, or IGN is going to give a clean sweep here? Terizla pick for Curry QT. That, no, it's a Terizla on Curry QT, and XZ is actually going for the Freya, bro. It's a Freya against the Harrod. What do you think? What is going to happen here? Like, you do have the damage. It's like Toby going for the Paquito last time.
Yeah, I don't like it. This is again, you're not giving Executor a good enough ranged hero, and this is kind of mirroring the draft of iQOO without the flavor of iQOO. Guess what? Yesterday, iQOO went for the same draft, right? They gave their gold laner like Nats Coco to Freya, right? And basically, it felt like, wow, Freya gold lane. How are they going to be fighting? No, they did not. Freya was just a distraction. The real carry was bait on the Kimi. So this time they don't have the Kimi. they don't have an ADC in the mid lane. They have a Gord, which is kind of like similar in the sense that Gord has a lot of damage. His damage can melt the front lines. But right now, let's see what the audience has predicted with hashtag IGN on the board. Okay, 6-7. Nice. Because guess what? The day, guys, it's 6th of July. It's 6-7 date on 6-7%. Should be on favor for IGN. But what is it? The thing. I'm doubting a little bit this time around because, two side laners with just the Gord in the mid lane as their main source of the damage. And Fanny, Joseph, I obviously trust him. His is going to be really good, but he really needs to take care of Invoker every time as well as Fam. He's right now has the responsibility of 2 people, and which I'm not doubting him at all. He's going to be able to handle the Arlot. But with that, take us into the game, Ash.
LNG, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LAN Dawn for the game number 2 between Team Noctura Esports versus IGN. IGN from the blue to the red side now. Noctura into the blue side. Let's see who'll be having the game for this match. And if Noctura wins, we're heading towards the 3rd game, the tiebreaker. And if Team IGN wins, it's a match point for them. They will just clear up the series just like they cleared up the last fight they took against Noctura Esports. We're going to see the steel cables coming in. Duality. A little bit of poke coming in there. Lethal Lantern fight is going to happen. Retribution popped in as well. Joseph going to get the lethal into his hand. Going to go for the Lava Golem. At the same time, we're going to see the pokes coming out from Doom. And, Gatotkacha is actually another comfort hero for Doom. He loves to play this hero.
Looking at the emblem setups right now, Arlot going with the Spell Vamp. Pretty standard everything. For now, I believe the Louis is actually prioritizing the penetration boots. Okay, looking back once again, Harith with the Bounty Hunter and Leomord standard emblem. Pull yourself together for Invoker. I think he really loves to pull yourself together. He wants to have his spells ready all the time. It's just a little bit of poke, Ash. They're not gonna fight yet. Both need level 4 to, get the power spike. Okay, looking into the emblem setup. Fanny with the what? Fanny with the marksman? Why?
I don't know. Well, for the instant penetration?
No, Assassin has more penetration. Marksman emblem has more attack speed, more lifesteal. Fanny doesn't need either of them. What, Joseph Marksman? I think that's a wrong emblem. That's a wrong emblem. No, legit, that's a wrong emblem. Fanny is no way someone who's supposed to be like having that emblem, Okay, for a second we saw the audience prediction once again. Damn. But anyways, we're back in the game.
Back in the game, and this might be the turtle for the side of Team IGN. Contest has been happening here. Purple Haze goes in. Duality comes in the way as well. Retribution about to come up. There's the first slash, and it will be Joseph for the retreat from the behind first. That's the Mystic Gush. Diego Brando falls down. Fams comes in with the Zaman first. He's getting cornered. 3 people got a stun, but somehow managed to go back. Fanny goes in for the engage. Joseph! But he'll get the kill. No. Still cables for the defense. Goes back without any casualties. 1-for-0 on the turtle. 1-for-0. Let's go.
I think the side of Noctura, they honestly did not exactly need to take that fight completely, and right now they're still kind of overextended. Why? Lemona, that is not necessary. Unnecessary fights been taken from the side of Noctura in the first early minutes. They lose 2 immediately. On the top side, XE is just going to be poking out as much as possible. The Fanny does have the tankiness that they need, and okay, looks like no, Invoker is actually going to be going for the glowing one as soon as possible. Gord uses up the ultimate, and on the other side, Witch is also going with the anti-heal. Both of them will be getting their glowing ones around a similar time frame, unless of course the gold curve just shifts completely. Executor getting that coercion side on first item.
Definitely. And now I feel like team, IGN, they have better position here in this game. Early phase of the game, you have a Fanny, you're cooking with it at this moment. You're getting all those objectives into your hand. You're getting the kills into your hand as well. But onto the top side, you need to stop Fam. At this time, you don't have a Kimi or a Bakshia to get onto the front line to sustain the magic penetration from Fam. So, yep. You need to take care of Fam first, and then you might gonna get some more trades from him. But down. Onto the top side, there might be a gang coming in onto EXE, but Turtle is about to burst in 14 seconds. We're gonna see that dash coming in. XE But there is a Zaman first, so he might gonna go for the defense. Yep, he used the Zaman first. We're going to see the Sea Creature coming in as well. That's a stun with the Mystic Gush comes in as well. Just a flick, just to take out some bait, but from the behind, Invoker goes down. Joseph strikes in, quickly used as well. And this might be Joseph falling down with Fam hitting the final blow there. Now they're extending the fight. Purple Haze goes in there with the Phantom Steed. We're going to see the Valkyrie decent use as well. A lot of stuns coming in. We're going to see the stun coming out from Bitch as well. They're returning back. They're retreating. But at the same time, Zaman first once again popping over there. Fam leading the way with those chrono dashes. He will get a double. He will hit it onto the mark, but can't get the kill there. Invoker got his hand onto the Katoka. The fight was so extended that Invoker got dead by Joseph, then comes back with the resurrection and then use the, diversion and comes in and get a kill there, bro.
I think, Ash, with the game heading towards a point of Noctura kind of like throwing out bodies in the fights, IGN obviously do feel in the comfortable position, but I hope they do not get too comfortable, because guess what, again, the thing is they have the Harith in front who can still pose a massive threat to them. Considering the fact that Witch does not have the Purify, he can easily be caught off in the later phases when Lemonade will be tanky enough to not be bordered out by what's happening in front of him. He can go with the Flicker easily and pick up the gourd, and that will be disastrous for them to lose Witch in the fight, because he's one of their strongest source of damage, along with, of course, Executor. He's trying to provide it, but let's be real, the Fanny in the late game, she loses, sorry, not Fanny, the Freya in the late game, she loses most of her capabilities because, of course, after the substantial nerf, she's not the late game queen she used to be. Harith will win the matchup, and that is something that IGN has to keep in mind, and it's not even good for the Fanny either. Fanny also cannot provide much into late game other than just going for the side lane push, so they have to be really careful about how much they push this game. They cannot push late. They have to end it as soon as they can, because if it goes late, Noctura will make the bounce back as soon as they can.
Oh, just a nasty blow onto Purple Haze. Joseph totally dominating against Purple Haze in a 1v1 situation. Now you gotta get the structure, a little bit of recall spam, a little bit of taunting, mind effect kind of thing here. And now before the turtle, they're actually grabbing up so many trades here. 4 for 2, but still all eyes on Fam here again. This guy. I don't know what Joseph is having here, but structure secured on the top side. 2 of the outer turrets from the side lanes has been cleared out from the IGN side. Now they're gonna go for the turtle, the third one, and I believe Purple Haze, he don't have any chance to go for the contest, but he might gonna go. Who knows? Like, you need a proper vision though from Lemoner. You do have a diversion, so yeah, why not?
I really don't understand Joseph, like Sky Piercer on the Fanny, along with a Marksman Emblem. Like, you're lacking on a lot of damage, bruv. Like, you're compromising on the damage. Sky Piercer is not exactly helping you. Marksman Emblem is giving you lesser penetration. It's just a little bit messy for him, right?
He does have the lethal ignition, so yeah. Does have the penetration.
It's not helping him that much, Ash, because he's not getting the penetration that he needed in the early game. The Fanny is all about the early game, and he did not get to snowball. I'm not sure if he also did the same thing yesterday, but if he did, yeah, I think he gotta check that emblem out, because nah, man, Marksman Emblem on Fanny. Marksman Emblem works on the Leo mode for a simple reason. He can benefit from the crit damage, he can benefit from the lifesteal, he can benefit from the attack speed. These, make sense for him. Fanny uses none of those. Like, come on. So, I think Joseph, yeah, that is a bad decision. Other than that, let's take a look into Korikuri. Okay, he's going for full defense. I would prioritize the Queen's Wings as soon as possible, though, for the damage reduction synergy, along with, of course, getting that spell vamp that he needs in the team fight. But regardless, getting those physical and the magic defense early on will help. Right now, Joseph trying to dish out the damage. That's a bad move. It is.
That's a bad move, and it will be Joseph falling down immediately there, but Fatling's connected as well. Duality coming in. Doom going in there. Got a lot of burst. Retaliate back to the base. No, not to the base, but retaliation. dismantled from the team fight. That's a good choice. That's a good decision coming in. But they are trying to take out the tier. And that will be the Valkyrie. Decent comes in with the AOG engages as well. 4-man engage happening, but they will be flickering out. Bitch, inch of health. Fam goes in. Curry falls down. Bitch happening to the hand of Fam again, going for a double here. 3-man down. Suddenly the spike goes off. Joseph comes in, just watch it out, goes back again. He can't even go for the proper fight. That's the reason. The fight was unnecessary. You retaliate back. Doom was having lesser health. What was the need for the fight?
I don't
Suddenly
think...
look at the spike. It goes up for...
Yep, it's declined for the side of IGN, and
Yeah.
Noctura gets it up. This is the thing I've been mentioning it again and again. The Fanny is not exactly something that can provide you the most amount of space in the late game except for split push. And they kind of lost in the early game already. And right now they have to deal with the damage coming in from Fam, who is very much comfortable into the Harris with 0 deaths. This time around they do not even have the Kimi with the amount of range and the DPS that she could have provided. And right now Noctura, they're looking for an angle to come back as soon as possible, which is making it look very dire and very risky for the side of team IGN. And even an unstoppable Joseph is just not having the best time.
Yep, definitely. Now you're gonna see that a little bit of poke coming out from XC here. I don't know, like, still the fight diversion. It's not a good lane though, oh my goodness. They somehow spotted it out, but they were about to get down as well. Purple Haze going for the Lord dance, that too into the pit. He's not taking out the Lord out from the pit here. But still, Vich, he's having a good position there. He's waiting for the perfect moment now. The retribution might come in. AOG from Doom. Oh, that's an engaged fan goes in. Retribution for Purple Haze. Got the Lord to fight and extend this. Invoker goes down. Curry Kitty comes in there as well as Invoker goes down. Monster for Fam. The fight continues. Joseph comes in. Mystic goes out of the way. 11 goes down there. Still Camel got thrown. But somehow Fam, no! Shut down to Fam. Bridge gonna get the kill there into the hand. But it will be a lot for the side of team Noctura Esports. It might get, deleted before it reached the tier. But still, they at least got some advantage here. And the goal lead, it got crashed for IGN. Just not even 1k.
I think with how IGN right now are maneuvering, and I mean, the kill onto the Fam gave them a bunch of gold, and we would have a look into the gold graph pretty soon. Over here, Arlord is going to be getting the Chastis for mostly the Freya, because the rest of them don't exactly have the attack speed. Fam right now completing the Holy Crystal already. Bottom side, that could have been an engage, but a little bit late to the party. Right now, Executor also looking in for an angle. Might be able to find it, but no, I don't think IGN wants to take this fight. Fanny though, he's been finally be able to... Oh, AOG into the back end though.
Okay, AOG, that will be EXC with a kill there. Onto Invoker now, he exchanges the fights again from the behind. We're gonna see Doom coming in for the engage, but he got zoned out there. Nice one from Team Noctura Esports, I'll say. For the minions, marching into the mid. Okay, Joseph for the clearance. Gonna go for the penalty zone here. We're going to see that at last, retaliating back here as well. The follow-up is not so well from IGN.
Not there, honestly. Score is 8-8, the goal advantage gonna be into the hands of IGN. And right now on the side of Noctura Esports, they have been slowly kicking back as much as they can. Okay, let's take a look back into the goal graph. You can see it had been red for most of the game. Massive power spike after the third turtle where they were able to get the incline. But after that, Noctura Esports, they were able to get this Lord, right? This Lord fight right here, they were able to get that little bit of an incline on their favor. But then suddenly IGN were able to get it back once more. Right now, of course, the Freya does get the rose gold with Fanny going for the Hunter Strike. A lot of damage into the hands of Joseph, honestly. One burst build, but mid-side.
Mid-side, that will be a 4-man tormentation onto Doom. He falls on Valkyrie decent from XC. That will be the engage, but the duality works here. So much burst from the behind. We're going to see Bitch coming in for the besting clash. They need to retaliate back. They are in a lower health right now, but it will not be the same from Noctura Esports. They're continuing the fight. Olive goes in for the slash. Diego Brando comes back there. The fight goes off with just a trade into the hand of Team Noctura Esports. I'll say slowly but surely is Team Noctura coming back, but at the same time, the goal lead is still into the hand of IGN. The Lord marching into the lane of Dawn. do you think this will be a free lot for Noctura, or we're going to see Joseph contesting it? Purple Haze versus Joseph going on the top side. Fam joining it as well. They're going to take the tier onto the top. Securing the structure, they will open up the map more for them. So yeah, goal lead boys, look at it. Fam leading all the way. Second Joseph, third XC.
Of course, it is going to be Fam with his farming speed as much as possible. And right now, the side of IGN, with the space that they have gotten, this should be a clear load. But the thing is, about a Fanny, she's not exactly someone that can take the load solo. She needs the teammates to do it. She's just there for the retribution secure. That can kind of turn out ugly if, of course, Serarmoon comes into the fight, because Serarmoon, aka Purple, he has been one of the junglers that has been with the highest retribution rates in this tournament. Every time you see him against his opponents, his retribution lands better, right? Every Lord fight, every Turtle fight, he is able to seal it. Sometimes, of course, you might say, oh, it's because the Soul Sever has the better, stronger secure, but he has done it with the Baxia, he has done it with the Akai. Akai is, to be fair, also kind of simpler, but he has also done it with the Leo mode, which he is playing right now. And I believe that's the reason Joseph is not confident yet to go for the Lord. I guess they're waiting for Purple Haze to either use this. Oh, diversion.
Battle links connected. Once again, we're going to see that trap down coming in, but it will be the Winter Crown waiting out all the resources. AOG comes in from the behind. Ari goes in for the engage. We're going to see XC coming in with the Valkyrie decent as well, trying to take out Invoker into his hand, but he's getting a lot of damage with that duality coming in there. Mystica Series, but when she comes in, that's a beautiful engage. Purple Haze goes down, just to find the double onto Diego Brando. Gonna go for a triple with the Steel Camel. Gonna get it, but it will be Fam finishing out Mage there, and they will continue the team fight. Someone first escape, and they might gonna get a double. Fam, my goodness, this Prodigy literally working so well at this moment. Double for Fam, double for Joseph, but he is in a very bad position right now. Gonna go for this about first strike to take it down, but he's got picked up. Shut down. Joseph rumbled, thrashed out, shattered out. Fam there with a shutdown onto him, and now they're gonna claim this slot for them.
Massive fight breaking out, and immediately 11-11 score, equalizing the board, but you can clearly see the ones taking the lead is Team IGN. And right now they're going to be able to, with this load, I think they're going to be able to crack down the tier 1 on top lane. I believe the top lane should be their priority. With the amount of minion pressure that they have, and considering even their top lane is also kind of looking vulnerable, they should be going for it. The tier 2 in the mid lane will also be handled. I think it must be. It should be pretty easy for them. Other than that, okay, Lord actually comes from the bottom lane, which is even more perfect. They should all 5 gather together towards the top side. Let the Lord do his thing on the bottom while they crack down the top lane. They are going to be able to get an inhibitor towards the top lane by that way, and they might even be able to get the bottom lane if they get enough time to do it. Fanny, I believe that's going to be the strategy. I think, yeah, it's going to be a 4-2-1 strategy with the Fanny trying to put the passive pressure towards the top side, with the direct pressure coming in from the rest of the members in the bottom lane with the Lord. The score is 11-11, pretty much equal, but it can be a sweep right now if IGN gets the victory right here when they need it the most. Let's see, they're getting prepared. Can they make it?
Lord marching from the bot here, trying to take down the inhibitor. They're gonna open up the window for them. At the same time, into the mid side, they're gonna get the second tier as well. Might gonna go for the inhibitor as well. Let's see. No, nice defense coming in. Top lane, some minions marching in there, pressurizing the lane. That's a good idea from IGN. They're trying to pressurize from each and every side so that there will be a little bit of, you know, not sync. A break in the sync for Team Noctura, and then they might want to take out the fight. But they will retaliate back. That's a good decision as well. Items, great.
Full item builds right now for almost all of the members, except for Lemod. He still has to get his items. Is he building towards the Malefic Roar? I believe so. I don't think Anti-Heal is going to be doing anything much, so Malefic Roar is going to be his go-to. At last, with the Immortality completed, I believe he can go for... I don't think Fleeting Time is going to be necessary. The game is already pretty late, and every fight is taking quite long in between. So the Fleeting Time is not going to prove like that much of a value. Louis, on the other hand, she has the penetration and the damage alongside. And Array over here, he does not have the Immortality. I believe he had a Winter Crown, right? I saw a Winter Crown pop up. So he was the one with the Winter Crown. And I believe Corey Cutie also has a Winter Crown. They really don't want the ultimate coming in from the side of Team Noctura Esports onto the hands of course, the Atlas. He's the one, the core, the reason, the side of Team IGN right now are kind of hesitating to take the team fights. But with the bottom lane exposed, I think it's high time IGN plays a little bit aggressive, takes a little bit of a risk in the future in this Lord fight, and just ends the game as soon as possible. Because the later they push, the more risk of FAM basically going for a wipeout on them is there. Anyways, damage dealt wise, you can see the Harith, massive one, but it's really impressive that Joseph would have full burst build. He is the highest damage dealt. Yes, you might say he has a lot of damage, so obviously he's dishing out the most damage. Is the fact that he has survived quite a lot of times when he could have been taken down. But anyways, with this, next Lord has spawned in towards the bottom side. Joseph, I believe. Wait, he used his ultimate? That's a green signal.
Use his ultimate. That's green signal for them. But now, the Lord is totally away from them, and that's the reason. Like, look at Joseph. He's on to the, split pushing kind of thing right now. But he will retaliate back because he needs to take the Lord with the retribution as well. Purple Haze is totally positioned himself so that he can go for the engagement of the Lord side. But at the same time, you need to clear out the lanes as well. That's what the lane pressure looks like, bro. They're putting it on and on to them. Lord is getting danced around by two of the sides, not getting resetted by any of them. But at the same time, we're going to see the engage coming in. R8 baiting out those resources. The bot first comes in. It's going to get trapped down. Mechanism onto him. Fam got the final blow into that. Immortally pop out from Lebanon. And this will be a 4v5 fight against team. Oh, they went in. Penalties all connected. Corey Cutie. Joseph gonna mark it down. Unstoppable for him. Lemon falls down there. Diversion, but X gonna get the kill. Auto Invoke is about first coming in. 1v1 situation. Pam miss it out there. Corey Cutie. XA, they're gonna go for a 2v1 onto Purple Haze. Oh, that's little amount of burst. Gonna take him out. Corey falls down. Fast comes in there. Immortality pop out as well from Fam. We're gonna see the Mystic. It might be a wipeout. It will be a wipeout. Fam goes off. Jacob Brandon with the flicker. Couldn't even survive. Double kill for Joseph. And this will be it. The whole lobby, it got out there. You can see the death pit at the mid area. And this will be it, guys. The final slash to the base to get the match into the hand. 2-0 clean sweep. After a defeat of 2-0 from iQOO IGN. They are standing strong. They are back into the league stage. They're back to hunt more points for them. Congratulations, Team IGN, for the victory. What a play from Purple Haze and Fam. I'll say Fam, 2 of the game. He played so well. He carried his whole team. But what can we say? There is always a 1 winner and 1 loser. And this time the loser tag goes to the side of Team Noctura.
Yep. After, of course, a dominant win yesterday, there cannot be, of course, victories written on your book every night. It is going to be changing as this league stage is written in the history, in the memoria of Mythic Showdown. And we're going to be taking a look into the MVP of the game. It is going to be none other than Joseph, with only an Athena and Rose Gold as his. I think he got the Athena after a while because he had Hunter Strike. I saw it. He got the Athena towards the end when Fam was jumping on him because basically he had a lot of damage, right? So because of it right now, I'm just impressed. I really want to give kudos to Joseph for executing a Fanny into a Sky Piercer, that too with a Marksman emblem and going with a full burst build. It is pretty insane what he was able to do.
It's his comfort,
honestly.
bro. It's his comfort.
It's his comfort, right?
He loves to play that. We see Fanny ban when Joseph is around here. So, yeah. GG, Joseph. GG.
But anyways, right now looking back into the other statistics, 8 turrets into 4, 3 turtles for the side of IGN. They did not give a single one. Noctura does give out 1 Lord away. Sorry, IGN gives a 1 Lord away into the hands of Noctura. But other than that, it is actually insane that Purple Haze had more purple. Maybe that's why he kept his name Purple, right? More purple buff than the Fanny. Usually it's the other way around because the Fanny is always trying to getting her purple. But anyways, regardless of that, I believe the highest damage dealt actually is going to be going into Fam, perhaps, or maybe even Joseph, because the power spike was going very haywire, up and down towards the later phase. And I believe the highest damage taken, it will either be Array or Lemonair going to be coming in pretty soon. Other than that, the goal lead towards the late side, it was around 6,000 in favor of IGN. On kill streak though, 16 to 13, you can see both teams were very up to each other's neck, equal. And there we go. Rich Guy goes into the hands of Joseph due to his immaculate farming speed, and the carry goes into the hands of Fam. Really understandable. And there we go, the sandbag going into the hands of Array, with Lemoner getting the chance at, of course, the total assist, the wingman. I like the fact that it is, IGN, Noctura, like each of their members get the spotlight tonight, but only one gets the points in this league stage. It is going to be Team IGN gaining the victory after a defeat yesterday against one of the giants in this MS3. They are looking to climb back up in the ladder and, of course, show that they may have lost to one of the titans, but does not mean that they're suddenly smaller. They're still in a scale above the rest. So I believe with that, Ash, you want to continue? Okay. Then with that, ladies and gentlemen, we still have more matches in hand of us. The next match, I believe, has been forfeited by one of the opposing teams, so we'll have a little bit of a delay until the next match begins. We still will have the last two matches that's going to be happening, the BO3 series, so make sure you stay tuned. It's going to be a bit of a break, but until then, maybe take a little bit of a rest, but make sure you join us back once more at around 8 p.m. or as soon as possible. The timer hits 0. We'll be right back to bring you back more action into this top 8 legacy stage, being the league stage in the Mythic Showdown Season 3. Make sure you stay tuned at this channel, and we'll be right back bringing you more action into the casting desk. Take care, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing lines. Go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
And welcome back, everyone. This is the Mythic Showdown Season 3, and it's Day 3 of the league stage. And interestingly, it's also the Match 3 That's a lot of threes over here, but there's gonna be Crux Requiem versus Godlike Esports. And this is the best of three between these teams. We have an amazing casters desk. It's mostly the amazing part is Debbie, and then there's myself, Baldo, guys. So we will be casting this game for now, and we would love to see you active in the chat. Let us know who do you support. But let us head into discussing. What do you think, Debbie?
It's gonna be a banger of a match, Baldo, because this time around CIQ hadn't been walking away with any wins, just one win against SHUL, where they actually weren't able to play that game. And the last time they played, it was against Noctura, and they got clean swept with 2-0 onto the score. So this is definitely going to be the part where they wanted to show themselves what they can do with their lineup here. And other than that, for GodL, these are the teams that have been unbeatable for a long while now into the whole MS3. They haven't been getting taken down even once. So it's going to be like a big giants that have to be slayed down by CRQ here. This is like, we gotta see if GodL will be conceding defeat today, and if CRQ will be finding some points across the board, because they don't look so well in this round robin just yet.
For sure. And yeah, Godlike has had this unbeaten streak. And the point is, they have not. This is not the first time they've done it in tournaments. I think they were quite well known as LAN demons at one point. Every single LAN they did show up to, they were taking home that crown. But the question is, can they do this in the Mythic Showdown 3? Because I don't think it's that easy going all the way to the top unbeaten. I mean, everybody got to get humbled once. But the question is, are they capable of doing that? Because Godlike's performance right now has been impeccable. So will Crux Requiem be the one that, brings this team that's on the throne right now down a notch? Or, these points are going to be given away once again?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for here, because they are, like we said, they are yet to be beaten by any of the teams just yet. And there's also one factor that they have new addition into the team as well, right? With their new imports being so good into the way that they have been playing. But when we talk about Godlike, it's mostly Art and Fate being the face of the game here, and mostly Art there. So with the new addition onto Senju, I think he has been rising to popularity. We know that he was playing MLMS in Meta Ninja, but in this scenario, he's already getting up to a higher potential than he was already in. So it's like, I would say GodL have been so good in taking players into under their wings and making them do so much better than they already have. So this is what I'm hoping to see as well. A good carry onto the hands of Senju too, because each time he signs again, because we have seen his performance, that discipline that they had, and I also believe that GodL haven't been having that much of a threat into the games that they have played so far, because there was no one that could give them a good game against it. Yeah, there are some instances where they will be throwing just a little bit here and there, but I think it was all absolutely fine. The discipline comes to the goalie is always there, and they have a lot of heroes into their pool as well. Meanwhile, for the side of CIQ, they are going to be leaning towards a carry onto the goal lane side, right? And that's where it will be becoming advantageous for the side of GodL to draft against them.
And guys, do pay attention, because Devi did point out something really right. Because one thing we've noticed with Godlike is, while most teams do struggle a bit with the roster change, they take some time to get back on their feet. But despite having such a major roster change, the fact that Godlike is still unbeaten shows that whatever program they have that they are working with, it's running really smooth. So, and it's not just that; it's also the talent acquisition. Because if you're scouting the right players, because you need to understand how a player works before you get them into your system. Because if it's a little too late, if you lose a tournament because you realize, okay, this guy is not working with us, it's not working out for us. So whatever they're doing there, I mean, that's good for them, because the results are clearly showing. So we're going to be heading into the draft in just a few moments. And like you mentioned, Debbie, that Enzo is already doing really good. He has shown that burst of, that he has shown those few moments of inspiration where you're like, okay, this is the quality of player, this is the caliber of player that we should be seeing from him. And I feel like we should be seeing him a lot more regularly. Maybe at times we're kind of, the focus is quite a bit on Art and Fate. But I think that's
Yeah.
also because of how Godlike really does like their rotations. I mean, Art
Mhm.
is kind of the heart of the. Okay, that was a terrible pun, but yeah, Art is the heart of Godlike right now with the way he goes to the sets. But what do you think is the X in this current patch? How do you feel about the drafts? Because I think every hero right now, every role has like 3 to 4 picks. There's a lot of variety. So, which role do you think is like the deciding factor in a draft? Like, is those first 3 picks and bans that you do?
I would like to say that, yeah, I'm gonna be a bit of a fanatic for XP laners, but I still think when the rotation is actually focused towards the XP, that's where the early game comes very easily for that team who have a winning XP lane. So I think the priority can come through for a winning XP lane side, because in these current pets, like you said, in the meta, the goal laner is mainly focused onto the late game. So it doesn't really have to matter where you have a winning goal lane or not. You just have to pick out a winning XP lane, and on top of that, you can also have a very good clearance into the mid side too, because those two are the most important factor there, and your jungle can be very available onto the map when your rotation is so much better into your lane, into your side. And that's how Godel have been playing, right? They have been able to pull out a hero that Narasi is so capable of, and they have always have had a very good winning XP lane side. They can put Fate into a hero that is into the weak side, but he can still perform because the early game have been controlled from the XP side and the mid lane, and that makes it easier for the team with the better XP winning condition, that made it easier for them to rotate as well. And one thing though, for CRQ, they are dependent on the goal lane to carry, right? Other than that, they have been too one-dimensional, I would say, and that will not be the best scenario. They will be easily read out by a team like Godlike. So with the change up into their roster as well, if you can see before the casting desk here, yeah, you see Visu there, right? He is a mate, and I'm pretty sure Peter will be into the room instead of Rudius.
Okay, so we have a slight switch in the roster, but yeah, I mean, you put it across quite well, Debbie. I think the focus has been quite a bit towards the XP laners. I mean, depending on if you take a Yuzong or Arlord, the way you go approach the draft, the way you approach these fights has changed quite a bit. I mean, it's a huge change in the tempo because with Sora, you're going in for those immediate sets. It's a more of a brawler bruiser comp. With Arlott, you're
Yep.
going in as the main initiator, but you're not going to stay in the fight too long. So, and Yuzong is a completely different ball game altogether. He focuses on
Mm.
zone and pickoff. Like he tries to lock them down. So that is a huge different approach. And I had another doubt. I mean, this is something I think a lot of teams also have been struggling with. We've been seeing the Hilda being picked up quite a bit. Teams are trying to play around this poke comp, but for some reason it is almost always that we see these pressure comps, like that rotate around Zujin, that rotate around your even your Lilia. They're doing a lot better than this Hilda pick, and this Hilda pick does not really be showing too much value.
Mm-hmm. That's what here, but let's see into the drafting phase here, coming through from Godlike as well as TRQ. I want to do a bit of introduction for Visu before we enter into the drafting here, because it's already in, but it's going to be a fast one. He's been able to make up into the main lineup after joining the underdogs for a long while. He's been able to play the roam and the mage for a long time here, and I think he will be able to handle both of the lanes. It wouldn't be surprising for me to see him into the roaming position as well, and change that with Peter and put Peter into the mid side too. So that's, we'll see after they are picking up the heroes, because he's a very versatile player, especially into the mid lane side here. So looking at the band so far, Glue and Phovius and Akai always taken away, but Marcel Freya also left to be into the banning side. So Crux, is it the time to ban away the Paquito though?
Oh, the Paquito is open. You also have a possible Baksha comp, but no, they're going to be taking out the Claude instead. And before we move into the next set of picks, it's a small announcement, a small intrusion from our side. Viewers, you can wish Lanaya a very, very happy birthday. It's his birthday. So, in the comments, even if you're supporting Godlike or not, I mean, do wish this man. It's his birthday, and this dude is out here putting work in the Mythic Showdown. But back to the game, Debbie. That is the Paquito that Crux Requiem has given up in favor of eliminating the Claude. What do you think about
Yeah.
that?
I like it. I really love the fact that they took the Paquito, but I don't understand why CRQ opted to ban away the Claude instead of the Paquito, because it could have been so much better if they get the Paquito for themselves and try to use another hero like the Elise or even the Yuzhong to come through later on. But I think they just don't want to handle our fate onto the Claude. That is very understandable. But then again, onto the other side, you don't want to handle Narasi on a hero that is onto the damage dealing department here. Very good reply though, Crux Requiem. They pick up the Juke Shane as well as the Fredrin. Just a bit of a comfort into the jungle, because you could see, right, kids haven't been playing the assassins. He's always gonna be leaning towards the utility.
Yep. And that is a very good front three combo that Godlike has really paired for themselves. I mean, you have the Atlas, you have a hard group crowd control, you have the Bakshir that can go in and out of fights. He puts a lot of pressure. He is also a great response actually to the threat. And then you have Paquito to just be a menace in the backline. He also is so good in the lane phase. And
Yeah.
on the other end, I think Crux is going for a more stable draft. I mean, this is something, it's like a combo that has been proven time and time again that it works. So it's really up to the execution at this point.
Yep, perfect execution is what matters the most here. And one thing that I would love to say is that the Arlot into this Indian meta doesn't really. I don't like the Arlot or even the Akai combination, because there are some teams that haven't been able to pull it off. So, given the fact that the Arlot doesn't have that much of a good win rate, is the reason that Indian teams haven't been able to master it so well. So, let's see the Crux Creme. They will be trying to do it for sure here. Monster plus Kids combination can come through as well. But I really, really hope that they had prioritized the hero for Toby there, so that at least he can get a hero that he will be able to carry the late game for, so that at least he will be able to win out into the lane as well, especially against Fate. But look at the ban so far, they are trying to narrow down the amount of mages that can actually poke out onto the Fredrin. Very understandable, so they will be able to have a very good mid side if they remove these two heroes.
The Lilia also taken out along with the Eve, and right now Godlike could Godlike be going in for a Farsa? Could they afford to pick up the Farsa for themselves?
Oh, it's absolutely fine. But then against the Arlad, you have to be very, very mindful of your positioning. And Senzu, right? He can also play the Valentina here too.
Oh yeah, that is the final slash is a very neat ult for them to pick up. But carry is the pick from the side of Crux Requiem, and that gives them some much needed shred to take down these really, really tanky frontliners. And
Yep.
realistically, with the mobility that carry has, I mean, if you do have a Wind of Nature swap, or it is a good answer against the Paquito. I think Claude is not going to do too well. I mean, he's still banned,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Claude does struggle quite a bit because of the crowd control that Paquito gives and the instant burst. But okay, Obsidia pick. Okay, I like it. I mean, I do like it a lot. I like that Obsidia pick quite a bit.
Me too. On some occasions, you will say like, yeah, Obsidian is not really a good hero, but then there's not much of an assassins or even a mage with a range that can actually dive into. Wait, what? Hello? What is this? What is this going on? What is
Oh,
room?
double sword Rome Zujin. Yo, are we
Wait,
bugging?
I'm gonna try to make sense here. Okay, listen to me, Baldudu. Let's try to make sense.
Yeah, we have
Because
to. I mean, we don't have an
Yeah, yeah,
option here.
yeah. Let's try to make it make sense. Make it make sense. Who is Peter plus Wisu? Whis? They are both mage players, right? And they both will be trying to. They are both really comfortable onto the mazes. So why not go for a roam onto the Zuxian? Does that make sense now?
Yeah, I mean, you could have the roamer as Zujin, but how is she gonna open vision against that comp? I mean, a Paquito, an Atlas, or a Bakshia, that's certain doom for any of these heroes that get dove on. So how will you be reasonably handling these that kind of damage burst? Because it's also the Kimi. Like reasonably, yeah, you could get the Kimi down with God much easier. But there's also an Obsidia over there. And most of your entire Crux Requiem's frontline is dependent on dashes. So is the carry if she really wants to stay mobile. I fear that Crux has kind of overplayed their hand. I mean, it's a little too greedy with the double mage pick.
You're right. It's a bit too greedy. I understand that you have two mages on your department, on your lineup. But come on, man, you gotta do it. But our dance prediction, let's see. It's gonna be God L versus CRQ. Okay, 80%.
Oh, okay.
It's more. Okay. They're trying to wait. Is this something else? I think CRQ
Yo,
have more vote rather than. Okay, there we go. That's the version.
what, wait,
Okay.
yo.
They changed it. They literally changed it. But look at Toby though. I think he's so ready to rumble in this game with the carry that he have. But other than that, I don't think he have enough frontliner to play for him, which I kind of hated. We all hated the Gore and the Jason together. Yeah, I don't know. If it was any other hero into the hands of Monster rather than the Arlot, I would try to make it make sense, man. I would say like, yeah, maybe there's a possibility. But like you said, there's no one that can check the bushes.
All troops deployed.
And with that, Debbie, I mean, all the questions that we have, all the doubts that we have will be answered, whether for the better or the worse. But viewers, this is the Mythic Showdown Season 3. You get these kind of crazy drafts only here. And it's only the highest quality of players who do come up with such crazy drafts. Otherwise, by now I think I would have crashed out. But with that being said, there is the first play coming, and the Kimi putting in a lot of work onto the Zushin, and she will already pop that Purify.
Okay, it's actually Peter onto the room. I would love it if, just put Wiz into the room and just let Peter go for the mates, right? Because Wizu, he does play a very mean Franco as well, Just try to put him on the comfort just then, rather than having two mages on your side, man. The early game will definitely be into the favor for the side of Godel here. Looking at the emblem so far, a little bit of a fast movement coming through from Art, and the damage and movement from Narasi as well. And for the side of Fate, this is what I was actually curious about. He's on the Spellvam, right? He's onto the fighter emblem, and on top of that, the Kimi. This is what usually goes for. He goes for the pull yourself together, and in this situation as well, it is for Senju too. So he wanna rotate around the map, and other than that, everything is gonna be fine and dandy. But look at that.
Ooh, that is an invade coming in. Fred does not have his level 4 yet, but they do put quite a bit of damage on Lanaya there. He will have to back off a bit, but not before the members of Godlike completely clump up in that camp. And there's an engage coming in back with a lot of damage. Narashi. God, dude, this is the only problem. Without Fred, who has the perfect stuns,
Yep.
you are, that Paquito is going to be walking free right now.
The thing about the Gore and the Jushin also is that they are very tanky, and they aren't very tanky, and they don't have the peel that usually Valiers and all have. But yeah, Turtle early on will be secured by Lanaya there, and that's gonna be a free for the Boxer as well, because how will they be able to contest onto the Turtle with this kind of lineup? Very squishy, and they're gonna be stealing away all their counts in front of their face with the Retribution as well. So this might be a smooth sailing early game for the side of God L, and even if they go to the later part of the game where they would wanna go for damage into the hands of Toby, who is gonna be the frontliner? It's only gonna be the Fedrin kids. He have to play this early game out of his mind.
Exactly, they have to play really safe. They have no choice but to give up, some obvious rotations, because since it's just two mages, they have to take the safest routes every time they go. Because even though God can bush check, by the time your skill 1 lands there, I mean, that Atlas is going to be jumping out of that bush. Yep. And the Fatal Links is locked and loaded by then. And with the level 4s up for all these heroes there, it might be a possible engage. Art is going to lock down who is Peter for now, but he will not continue to press the issue. It's just a heat check. Godlike, they know that they have the early game. They don't want to force and make a misplay. They just want to have control of that river. And as long as they do that, that gold lead is going to keep increasing.
Yeah, 40 seconds for the next turtle to come through. Again, everything is in favor of the side of God L. 1k goalie is what they have. The focus is onto the top lane.
Sure, he's surviving for so long, but that is all he wrote. In this fight, the Arlot will fall to none other than his XP lane counterpart. Narashi will be taking that kill, and Godlike will be quite happy to get themselves on the scoreboard, being the first ones to do so. They have got the first turtle. They're gonna probably get the second one, unless Crux has something to show us right here.
first item priority for Senzu there. He's gonna opt to go. He's not gonna go for the Sky Piercer and maybe give it to Fate here because it's an Obsidia. He need that extra amount of damage and he's gonna go for the first build onto the blood wings. But kids,
Oh no, the Fred kids will fall to Shenzhou. There's the
way.
fatal links onto Wisu. He's gonna survive, but not for long. Gets pulled back by the Kimi as Fate gets the kill. And right, and Toby in the back line trying to put in a lot of damage as the Light Wheels get the kill onto Art. And somehow, despite losing 3 so far, they will get a clapback. It was a 2-for-1 trade, but it was onto Art. And that is the red buff once again denied. This is... I don't know what to say, Debbie.
Yep, that is kind of tough here, man. And I think first build for the hands of Wisu should be the glowing one instead of the Ice Queen, man. Yeah, you gotta know what to build here early on. But other than that, everything has been so fine for the side of Godel there because I think even with the Wind Talker, Fate might eventually go for the Sky Piercer here very early on onto the second build because he needs it. But why not? But look at the slash.
Mystic Gosh and kids will get that kill on Art. And this is the benefit with Crux Requiem, since they also have that zone with Zujin, they also have that poke and harass with God. It's one really annoying comp for Art to dive into. I mean, even if he knows that they have... Oh, wait, Fate gets the kill on who is Peter. I spoke too soon. This is the problem. Look, Bakshi just walks in onto Toby. He cannot escape and he shall fall. Right as they did get that kill on Art for the second time. That is their marksman taken down. Double kill for Fate.
Yep, and the second kill gave him a stack onto the Sky Piercer as well. So that is definitely going to be in favor for the side of Godel again and again. Fate is also rich onto the goal as well. And Rapid Burst for Wisu on top of that. That's going to be a fast-moving God. But yeah, let's see this one. 2 turtles already in a row for the side of Godlike because there is going to be a lack of contest from CRQ there. Because how will they contest? It's just a Fred win for the front line. Even the Arlo is into the losing lane and he's already lost the turret on top of that. And Godlike knows that they will be able to abuse this lineup that Crux Requiem has been giving for themselves. So they are not really focusing onto the kills, rather they're focusing onto the turrets. Only they will go for the kills when they want to take down the turret here because 1 kill onto the bot lane side against Toby and they got the turret already. 2 of the turrets gone.
Oh, the Paquito there might be caught out. Minister's looking for the play. They get the stun lock. Taunt is going to be used up. Will the Paquito survive? He barely does, but no, he does not. Gets taken down. The Mystic Gush by Wisu is going to be sealing the deal. But right now, Kid's really low. He still has his Appraiser's Wrath. Peter right now has to back off, pushes Art away. But Munster is left all by himself. He tried to recall in time, but not gonna happen. He's gonna dash left and right. But how much time will you buy? And the answer to that is not too long. 6-3 for Godlike. And this goal lead, Debbie, it's insane.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane here. They are being so good onto the snowball. I don't understand what Monster was doing there. I think he could have survived if he recalls us a little bit here. A mid focus coming through from the side of Godel.
Oh no, Peter taken down and Fate has too many Sky Piercer stacks. Appraiser's Wrath will not connect onto anybody over there. So your Arlot has died for nothing. You've popped quite a lot of ults for nothing. And right now, Fate, dude, look at the stacks, man. Fate is such a menace. 5-0. The bot lane has been cleaned up. He picks up the Berserker Fury on top of that.
Wow.
Nice.
That is new, kinda. I think he wanted to go for a different kind of build onto the Obsidian. Yeah, maybe he wanted to go for the Berserker because of the change up onto the, passive of that itemization as well. And the fact that he already have 40 stacks onto the Sky Piercer says a lot about the rotation that Godel has been making. Because this is an Obsidian. Early game is not the best for this hero. And it's only 8 minutes of the game. And he's also already out of the lane. And not just that, he's also available on the team fights and getting kills here and there. Already 40 stacks. And whenever there's going to be an engage coming through from Ard, I'm pretty sure they will be able to follow up with a kill or 2. And all might be coming through into the hands of Fate again. With 10 seconds remaining for the Lord here, Godel, they might be looking for an early end.
Yeah, they just could do so. And I think maybe the reason he's gone for the Berserker is because he knows that there's only 1 tank in the opponent. So, and the gold lead is so much, they could just afford to do what they really want over here. He can just go for raw damage instead of going for the more conventional build. But Right now, there is zero river control from this side of Crux Requiem. Despite
Yeah.
having a lot of damage, you just don't have enough bodies to stack on the front to prevent this, this Bakshir, to prevent this Paquito and Art. I mean, all of their attention has been on Art so far.
Yeah, and that's understandable, right? For Art, he's just been standing to the front here, trying to give out a bit of a vision here and there and screening style onto the Atlas, even though it's a setter tank. But then again, he doesn't really care, right? Because when his team is near the vicinity, they will be able to try to go for the sets because they already know that they have a lot of damage already too. And on top of that, they are trying to focus more onto the turrets first rather than going for the kills here. This is the perfect discipline that Godel have been able to master here, and I love the fact that they are using against this kind of composition as well, because there's no frontliner that can be able to tank out the damages coming through from Fate or even from Narashi Pero, right? With the lot coming through, they will still be able to defend it, but for how long? That's gonna be the question, because inhibitors will be very, very squishy now.
Yeah, I mean, you're just wasting your life away in that Aegis. And the worst part is that all of these. Oh, wait, Munster tried to go in for a final slash and he did
Okay.
not connect with anything over there. Toby gets the kill on a Fate. Fate overextended over there. This might just be the throw that they're looking for finally. The member is really low. Art is also down. Lanaya at dot HP. And that is an insane throw to be making, because you had a goal lead of 8,000 and somehow you let the one person who's not supposed to die, the only guy with Sky Piercer stacks, fall. How does that
That's why.
happen, Debbie? Like, how
I don't
does that happen when you have a 10k goal lead? What is going on?
I just jinxed them, I guess, because I was like, yeah, God, I'll have mastered this discipline, and then they will be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make you wrong, man. We're just gonna throw it right here, right now, and I don't mind because Toby will be getting the shutdown kill here for the side of CRQ, but I still have to complain, right? I feel like CRQ doesn't have to complicate their draft, man. They just have to play Toby onto the heroes that he is comfortable with, that can carry, and just get someone to stand for him, to stand into the front line for him. Like even the Hylos will work here, because yeah, look at that. He's managing to pull off even 4 kills here. Even they are not into the lead, so that's completely fine for the South CRQ here. But God L though, yeah, you don't have to repeat that mistake, man. Come on.
I feel like Godlike has been spotted out because of the way immediately Crux Requiem has, all moved in. They've converged in over there. They have to sink these waves, clear these waves. They're all moving as a group. They know that if just one of them shows their vision, there's going to be a full collapse on either lane coming in by Godlike. But
Yeah.
over there, Narashi, I thought he might be going up top, but he is smart about it. He knows that as long as he just covers this flank, that Lord is going to be a very comfortable one. Goal lead has dropped down quite a bit. It's only 5k now for Godlike. It did go down to 4, but that Lord did boost these numbers up once again. But there is a play that might be coming in. Is the Fatal Links coming in? No, oh no, that's the worst place to be sending the Fatal Links. But Monster will still somehow manage to get it done. But Fate will use the Sky Piercer to take down Monster. And that is a 1-for-1 trade. And realistically, I think at this point, Monster is the tank and not an XP laner for them. So, I mean, I would take it as an even 1-for-1.
That's what I'm talking about, right? For Monster, just play the hero that can be onto the tankier side and eventually take the boosters as well. The Arla is not that kind of hero, man. This is like their mates into the XP lane as well. But yeah, Toby has been doing so good, even with the 5 kills that he have gotten so far, and it has been beneath, beside their base. And that does say a lot about the positioning coming through from the side of Godel as well. What could have happened if they had a very tanky roamer into their side? Oh wait, Narasi, god damn it, there's a lot of damage that he's dealing, man. He's just being so happy with the pick so far because none of the side of Crux are that tanky.
Yeah, and this is an issue, but look at that. The Lord will finally crash on that bot lane, taking it down. The Aegis has been exposed from the bot side. Godlike has found an opening to Crux Supreme's heart. Will they continue this pressure or will they hold on for now? Art says, no, I'm going to just check out how prepared these guys are. But that is all they push for now. They don't put the pressure anymore. And I think that... I really feel like they should not make Art the main engage for them, because I feel like he would have a lot more value as a Puri bait later on. I mean, you could send Narashi in instead. Because even if the Purify is baited, he's gonna do enough damage that you know the Obsidia can go in with, or even Kimi right now. Shenzhou can also drop a really good ult.
True. That's like Sendry is the secondary damage dealer, but he's also the one who's been dealing consistent damage and follow up with Art as well. So Art will be the one with the Sky Piercer, but there's like an executioner part, right? But one thing though, we're still onto the Gord, pulling up the Genius ones. It's been a while that I've seen this build here, but he's a Genius 1 Martin, by the way. He's always gonna be building that item no matter what heroes he's on, and I don't like it in this scenario actually, because I think he need the Blood Wings here fast, because there's so much pressure coming through from the side of God L. The damage are so massive, and if there is a chance for Narasi Pero to go into the backlines, he's always gonna be a vulnerable target. But Ard?
Oh, there's a play. I think he has overextend over there. This Fredrin will not survive, but not before he takes down Shenzhou. This might just be the throw that Crux Requiem has been waiting for. They take down one, they make it two. It's a 3-for-0 trade, and somehow Kids has survived all of that. And now they have control over the Lord. Okay, Fate has not been popped out or not been shown vision yet. Oh, that's a lot of damage, but Peter will be able to take that up pretty easily. And now, the game has just changed on its the tempo has changed completely. Godlike still has the gold lead. They still have the neutral objectives. They still have the turrets. But, you know, this is the first time I think Crux Requiem has reached the river.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they are. This is the first time they have reached the river. And I think it was a perfect set. You know, I feel like for God L, they wanted to go for a fast pick off before they go for the low, right? But what a good response coming through from Monster, able to set on the perfect timing, and the combination coming through from the mages there also, and Toby B free hitting onto the backlines, right? That was absolutely well done here. So a bit of a throw coming through from the side of Godlike too. They are narrowing down the amount of gold lead that they have for themselves. It's gonna be 2k now, with the Lord marching into the bot lane side. They are trying to get as much as they can with these Lord that they have so far. Ard, he's gonna stop overstaying his welcome here onto the department side of Crux. No, the pressure is definitely going to be out there. But they lose out onto the bot lane, right? So Crux, no matter what the situation is, they always have to go back at one point.
And both these XP have been so clinical for the team. There's a final slash coming in. That is a big play as Art will fall. And it's going to be Toby going Godlike on Godlike. That's styling in the best way possible. Narasi will recall Monster. Oh my god, the map awareness from these XP laners is absolutely insane. I mean, you saw that. I mean, it was just a second more. And Narashi was done over there. Crazy.
That's crazy combination here. Finally, something is making work for the side of iQOO then, and I have to say, the damage output coming through from 3 of the damage dealers. I can't believe I'm saying 3. 3.5 damage dealers from the side of Craxocram are working out full build onto Toby. He already got the Wind of Nature, which will be helping him against Fate as well, who is also on the Wind of Nature without the boots, by the way, with a bit of a penetration that he has built so far right now. Senju yet to get out to the full build here. I don't know what he's gonna go for. Either it's a concentrated energy or the Ice Queen. I think it should be the concentrated so that he will be able to stay into the team fight as much as possible. One more take onto the turret here onto the bottom lane side, and the Rasi Pero, he's just trying to play out the long lanes.
Yup, they're holding on for now, but Crux Requiem has turned this tempo on its head, and now that gold lead, which Godlike was so proud of, the number was an insane one. But whoa, Narashi is just split pushing. Who is the gold laner on this team, man? Oh, there is the Fatal Link coming in, but the follow-up is not there on time. Wisu gets time to recall. Flicker back. The follow-up was late. Fate's ult will not connect, and Toby takes down Lanaya. He's chasing down Fate, but Peter will be traded out. Narashi over there holding that bush. He's holding that bush. He might just get the pick onto Wisu. This is the play they need to do, but he gets spotted out by Kids right before his inevitable doom, and now Narashi has to back off. He is covering up the flank, but Chenzu over there really low and really gets taken down. The damage from this carry is massive. I mean, Lanaya is supposed to build a Winter Crown at this point. But look at Narashi, he's just getting pushed. Dude, this dude is just pushing. He's like, I don't have anything to do with you guys. I'm going to keep pressuring the waves. But Fate will not be able to contest. A comfortable... Oh, okay, that was close. A little too close, man. These guys are giving me heart attacks. I mean, both these teams...
both these teams. What is this lineup and why is it working? That's gonna be the question of the century for the chat as well. But yeah, CRQ, how are they able to make it work? But Toby, goddamn, he's 9-1-2 in this kind of lineup. I was worried about the peeling that he haven't had. But the positioning coming through from B2 as well as here is Peter is making it work. I don't know why Art was focusing more onto the guard rather than the carry. Or maybe it has something to do with the fact that Toby is onto the purifier, right? And he don't want to waste it. So, but then again, if you are not focusing onto the carry, he's the one with the main damage. If you are able to take him down, the follow-up damage will not be there from the side of CRQ. So the prime target should be Toby onto the carry, and now they haven't been able to do anything. But Narasi Pero just trying to split them apart here.
Yep, he wants to make sure that double mage combo will not succeed. But, you know, Peter also has to be a little careful over there. There's another wave crashing down. The Lord does take down this first inhibitor. And now the story looks very similar. Godlike and Crux both are finding themselves in the same situation. The same number of inhibitors left open. It's just that Godlike has that extra turret on the bot side. But if not, you cannot convince me this game has been even the whole time.
It's already 20 minutes of the game, by the way, and everyone from both sides should be full built. And of course, Monster have to opt to go for a full tankiness. That's the versatility of an Arlov, by the way. But yeah, he's not that tanky as if you compare it to another set of XP laners there. But other than that, they have been doing so good because they are able to get the equalizer onto the inhibitors here, getting the long lane so far. But unfortunately for the side of CRQ, the Lord will be into the top lane side, which is not in favor for them because they are the one losing the bottom lane inhibitor there. So they have to set really, really well for this. But onto the brighter side, for the side of Godlike, they can split push with Narasi Pero, right? But for Crux requiem, they always have to play 5-on-5.
Yup, and Arashi is constantly pushing over there, constantly keeping pressure. And that is good enough. As long as they keep doing that, they prevent Crux from actually having the full value of their lineup, because that lineup only really works when you have all 5 people together. Otherwise, you know, the Baksha can still walk out off the God's ult. But with that, the Lord is coming up, Debbie. And do you think Toby's itemization are perfect? Does he need anything else? Does he need those swaps? Or what he's doing, he should stick to what he has?
He should play out of his mind here, actually. He's gonna have to do a third item switch because the focus will be all onto him. And on top of that, he's on the Purify, right? There's no double mobility that he can use. So he's gonna have to be very, very careful into the itemization as well. He already used the Wind of Nature and the Immortality and the Eyes and maybe even the Rose Gold. He can do it, I trust him. But other than that, it's gonna be dependent on the positioning coming through from the jungler, from Kids, where he can actually peel for the team. But Narasi Pero, look at his position, man. He's not letting CRQ play 5v5.
And I genuinely feel the best time for Godlike to actually take a fight is when Monster is not there in that fight. Because as long as the final slash is not there, the front line has so much space to play. But they're still going to be juggling this Lord. They're going to ensure Kids is going to try. There is the engage. That's the call. Art is going to look for the Fatal Links. Uses it up. Gets the perfect catch finally. But Visu uses up the Mystic Gush. Takes down 2 immortalities. Visu will finally fall. Killing spree for Fate. He makes it 2. Kids falls. Narashi Pero diving back in. Monster and team is zoned away. And that's just the 3 bodies of Crux somehow having to hold on against the 5 of Godlike. And this is the problem. Narasi has put so much wave pressure, so much pressure that, you know, Monster had to leave that fight.
That's what I was talking about, because it will not be in favor of the side of CRQ because they are the one losing out on the inhibitor onto the opposite side of the Lord. And God L knows this really well, and they are using it to their full potential too. And looking at the grass so far, everything, every Lord is like, just one Lord was into the hands of the side of the RQ, but look at Art.
Oh, Art does try to look for the play. Kimi does pop the ult, but there is Shenzu. He's gonna put in a lot of poke onto Monster. Look at the damage coming in from Fate. Toby has to survive right now. Aegis used up. No, that's not Aegis, my guy. That's a Rose Gold Meteor. But Shenzu gets the kill on Monster. Toby zoned away. That is the Lord that could be hitting the base. Art is waiting for the cooldown right now. He has the Fatal Links. It's gonna be up in just a few more seconds. But Can the team Crux Requiem hold on until then? Art trying to zone, but he knows that Wusu is back, and as long as that guard is up, those tanks will be in a world of pain.
That pressure coming through from the Rasi, Pero trying to go onto Toby again. Okay.
Oh, Fatal Links coming in. They do catch the Fredlin, but that is the wrong target. Art will fall, and how will they keep Narashi Pero? He will die. He will not survive. Who is Peter gets the kill? Fate gets a respawn on the kid. It's the marksman versus the marksman. These two have been absolutely styling off. 10-1 and 10-1 is the KDA for both of them. They're still fighting. They don't want to let this fight go to a standstill. They know they have the minions. Kimi drops the last ult, and that is all she wrote from this team fight. What the hell, Debbie? What are we looking at?
Toby is just too good, man. I swear. The way that he's been positioning and not even giving the chance for Narasi Pero to pop his immortality. God damn, that was a very it was high level. I mean, not the high level as in you think about, but I mean, my heart rate is going high level with that gameplay, but the inhibitors are already gone. I think this should be an end game for the next lot to come through from the side of Godlike, and Crux has to contest this one. Other than that, they will be very, very vulnerable here on top of that too. But look at them, right? They are playing around Toby, so this is what I was talking about. You don't need two mages to play for Toby, just get a one hero that can actually think out the damages coming through from the side of Godlike there, and he will be doing the rest here onto the back side here. But yeah, they might be trying to.
Toby, very dangerous position. The Baksha. Oh, he's so lucky. Lanaya did not check that bush, otherwise it was game over. I was just going to ask, will we be seeing a 30 minutes match? And I was like, did I jinx it? Did I jinx it by opening my mouth? Because I didn't speak yet. But yeah, Fate versus Toby, man. I think this is the game that we have to see. But no monster! Wind of Winter Crown used up. He's left all alone. Gets taken down before he could really have an impact. And now Art has the space to engage. Wisu going in. Winter Crown, Mystic Gush. What? Nah. Oh, no. Oh, no. They forgot. Everyone was hating on the pack. I did look at the comments. A lot of people are like, why is Narashi not in the fight? Which Paquito keeps split pushing? And this is why. You just need one time for your opponents to be caught lacking.
Oh my god.
And it didn't matter how good Toby was. It didn't matter how good Toby was at the end of it.
Alright, get him a guy that can frontline for him, man. Not two mages. Come on, CRQ, you gotta get your head together there. He just need one frontliner to set for him, and it was already so fine. Just one big tanky guy coming through and standing on your front, and he will do everything about that around that. But yeah, one thing to mention about the Paquito is that don't be mistaken, guys. Paquito is actually a pusher, a split pusher. You go for the split push and you don't join the team fights. You go for the split push and you go for the flanks. That's how the Paquito is being played. It's not for the team fights. Yeah, mind you have to understand that. Yeah, that's how Narasi Pero has been doing, right? He's just trying to go for the flanks. It's just that the members of CRQ were always together, so he haven't been able to do the second part of his job. So he's doing the only first part of his job. He's letting his team play the game, and he's going for the split push, and you see what it's gonna be, capable of. And there we go. We're gonna be heading into the MVP here. Oh man, if Godlike wasn't winning, it's gonna be Toby still, right? Because
yeah, it was. I think it was at 7.5. Despite the MVP loss. But dude, Fate also, the early game scaling from this guy, the way he kept locking down Monster, I think the reason Monster couldn't really go for, he was actually trying to recall over there. The reason he got caught out, I think he was recalling to go for handling the waves, the minions. And the second they realized Monster was down, Godlike just collapsed onto them, didn't let them recall. And that's all he wrote.
This is kind of tiring to see because everything have been done into the theory for Godl. Yes, they did throw a little bit here after I said they don't throw. That was a jinx on my part, or maybe they just don't want me to be right about that. But Art, guy, this guy is on 9 deaths. Yeah, but it's okay because he was the main frontliner there, even though they have a box. Yeah, but yeah, He's just trying to go for the set most of the time, and amazingly well followed by the side of Godlike as well. And Fate was already online very early on, right? It was only 8 minutes of the game, and he was leaving his lane because they were able to chunk down the turrets already and staying together with the team. At that point, Narasi was all alone. He was the one playing the side lanes at that, and they were playing 4-1, and it was very beautifully well done. They were so clean with the Lord that they have taken, not giving anything out to trade for side of Crux requiem. Even if they were trying to take the Lord, they were giving only just one compensation, not more than one. No kills across the board. But other than that, the kills coming through, the damages coming through from the side of Crux requiem was finally online until the 15 minute of the game, where the carry was able to dish out a lot of damage. Toby, I feel bad for the dude here, but yeah, he was doing so amazing. But yeah, second part of the game, I think they should be doing something about that. Look at this, Baldudu.
Oh God, it's this dude had the gold. He did deal the damage, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. But yeah,
I
Art,
heard it.
he took a lot of damage, man. I think Art was victimized this game. I think he understood
Oh.
that since there's two purifies, there's nothing he can really do except bait out possible Wind of Natures, bait out possible Winter Crowns. I think he just understood that that's all I need to do. So he just was diving in every single time. So he did that, and my God, wow,
Beautiful.
that's so overwhelming. That animation. I think I'm getting stimmed right now.
Well, very impressive of Toby to get the Trinity already into the 9 minute of the game. And yep, it's gonna be a very fast onto the builds here as well for Fate 2 because he was very rich onto the goal. And here, you see into the last part, right? The change up into the atomization coming through from Wiz, coming through from Toby because they were the one getting targeted quite a lot. And Toby has to trade out all of his survivability skills. I mean, itemization from Wind of Nature to here. Wind of Nature to Rose Gold Material, and then Wind of Nature again, Immortality coming through as well. But for the side of Godel, they don't have to do this, right? Because they weren't that much in a position where they need to change out their items, only for the frontliners, and they don't really have that much of gold to change it out. And the backlines were getting left untouched, and the only time Fate died was where they were near the inhibitor against the side of CRQ. Look at this, the graph. Early game was so good for Godel. Look at them. They are the ones slowly but surely reaching out this goal lead. And onto the mid side, onto the 20 minute of the game, 18 to 20 minute of the game, they were throwing here. And that's where CRQ come online. And from then on, they were running Godel down. It's just that Fate hasn't died. That just gives a lot of survivability for God L to stay into the game as well. And just onto the last part here, yeah, we don't have to mention the minions and Narasi Pero ending the game, right?
Yeah. I mean, maybe if instead of the R Lord they had a Lapu, or if they just had something that could help them clear the lanes. I think that was the biggest problem. Wisu can clear the lanes, Toby can clear the lanes, but the problem is they're too vulnerable to be left alone, especially Toby. Ideally, you would be having your carry on the opposite of the lane clearing, but with Narashi there, with a Baxia who is going to run down the map, that was the biggest problem. So I feel like Crux, I feel like they still got a little too greedy with that double mage pick. They got a little lucky over there that, Godlike made quite a few mistakes near the edges, because I don't think that game would have lasted that long otherwise. If that we saw that start, right, when Fate had that slight overextend, that shutdown where he got 3.
Yeah.
I mean, if Fate didn't fall in that fight, I don't think we would be taking this game that long.
I've always been saying this about the lineup from CRQ, right? Because they are a bit one-dimensional. Kids hasn't been playing the damage dealers here, or even Peter. You wouldn't see him onto the hero side like me. You would see him on the heroes that are mainly focused onto the utility side, like maybe the Jushin, like the Yiv, and then those are the additions that they wanted here. So it's just like, yeah, play around your strengths. They know that Toby could carry into the later part of the game, so why not play for him, right? Why not pick up a hero that can go into the roam position where the tankiness can come through and Monster can actually do his thing, right? Because he's also good onto that. The stats that he's been making was a very, very winning stats. It was perfectly well done, very clean at that too, and they know that the follow-up damage will come through at that point of a time, so they were going for the engages here. So what if they had another tank that can actually follow up with Monster? That's how easy the game would have been. I understand
I
that you
mean,
have two mid there, but mid player
yeah,
is
I
there.
mean,
But
I mean, that's what we all expected, that Munster is gonna have a tank to follow up with. I mean, we did see the switch. I think even you mentioned that he is mostly a main mage player, Risu. But at the
Mhm.
same time, he said he's handling the roam. But I think he didn't hear that next part because they went in all in. So this next match, it already is match point for Godlike. So either Crux or Requiem is gonna pull an equally outrageous draft once again,
Mhm.
in the hopes that it might turn things around, or they have to, I think, come back down to what the usual patch is and make it
Wow.
work, because they are doing it good. They're doing it well. I didn't really
Wow.
understand two mages. It wasn't. They kind of nerfed Toby and themselves. I mean, Visu was playing really well, but
Mhm.
who Peter did not really have his element because he was spending half the time just clearing the minion waves. Same with Monster. These guys are people who love to play around the their engages, and they did everything except that.
True. And they are also against one of the undefeated champs into this tournament so far, right? As Godlike, and you don't have to experiment your drop this easily here. So let's see into the second game here. Godlike again into the first pick, Crux to the red side. This time around, they are going to be banning away the Arlot here. Very, very good adaptation coming through from the side of Godlike. You don't give away the hero that they are comfortable on. So Monster, he's going to get his heroes being respected here onto the side of Crux as well. They're going to have to remove away the Paquito here. Very understandable adaptation again from their side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have to respect that pack. We saw the value that it had for Narashi Pero. I mean, that's the reason they won that fight. There was nobody to stop the Paquito. It was too risky to dive him all in with the comp that they had. But the bans, I think it's almost the same bans with the exception of Paquito being taken out. And on the other side, Arglot has been the response. It's still
Mm.
godlike on the first pick, but this time it's broken walls. Debbie, will we be seeing a possible high lows pick? You did say you would like the high lows pick for the side of Crux.
But Art loved the Hylos more than the other Crux of Grim. I would say Rudius, but he's not here. So I don't know who's gonna be because they have two mages here. Visu should try to run, man. Come on, let's do this. You make your debut a bit more, rational here. But yeah, first pick from the Son of Godel. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to go for the Claude here into the first phase. But Akai is already banned away. The Marcel also gone. So Freya is. Oh, wait. Forbes is gonna be a bit situational nowadays, so what is good? Baxia?
Baxia could work. In the broken walls, I think Baxia would be an amazing pick. But it's not necessary to be picking him up at the same time. I mean, you could afford not to go with that. I think in the broken walls, another great option would ideally be the Kaja. I mean, I would love the Kaja in the broken walls. Fanny is also a decentish
Oh.
option, but yeah, there's too many options open. I think that's the thing about this patch. Like once you see the first pick from the guy, I think then we can kind of get an idea as to what they will be playing around.
I wouldn't mind a Cloud pick here. It can be a deny for Toby as well and a comfort for Fate. It's a win-win situation. So I want to know what kind of adjustment they will be making here into the first phase right now. And Crux, okay, there we go, Cloud. And Crux can actually go for something like a priority onto the carry, or they can actually go carry into the red 3. They need a solution for this Cloud first, and then go for a damage later. But man, we should just go for it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think every supporter of Crux at this point is praying. They're on their knees praying. They're like, please pick up a tank for us. But they're going to take the Baksha for themselves in the jungle. So we know what we're going to be dealing with. The Baksha is a very straightforward, but it works. I mean, Baksha is just like, it's like dal and rice. I mean, that works. You know it works. It might be plain, but it gets the job done. So yeah, that's why Dal Rice is always meta. But Zujin is gonna be the mage pick. So I hope that's the only mage pick, Debbie, because it's like yeah, I mean
22-7. It don't have a good win rate, but to do so. I don't know why it has been so popular into the sense of CRQ, whether it's CRQ
it's
Prime or
Ray's
CRQ.
fault. It's Ray's fault. Ray's fault.
It's wasteful. He's making it so popular and over mainstream. Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be the veteran, despite the fact that they already saw the Zuxin as well as the box. Yeah, but very good reply onto the goal here. 50% win rate, and no Atlas just yet. But whoa, it's gonna be the Moskov here. Toby means business now. He wanna lane into the far lane alone. But Crux they have been good with the adjustment. Oh, there we go. They wanna play the long lanes with the Moskov here, they are banning away the long lane hero that can be possibly coming into the hands of Narasi, pero they are banning out the damage XP lanes. So I want to know what kind of hero he will bring out.
Well, now that you have the Moskov, you have a really good re-engage. You have a really good disruptor in team fights, especially around
Yeah.
those neutral objectives. Those lords, at those lords late game, if Toby has a good ult, I mean, as long as he doesn't use it immediately at the start, when he pops out, I mean, the fear factor when you get hit with an SOD, rather than me
Mm.
being scared, I'm scared for what will happen to the team fight the second that SOD connects onto
Always on
anybody.
the way.
I think every single time, even when we cast, then when the SOD passes by, I think we just stop and we're like, okay, the SOD missed. Thank
Okay.
God. I think that
Good luck,
is the
good luck.
fear factor this alt has right now. But Crux gonna be taking off the Benedetta.
Mhm.
I'm a little confused about that because Godlike only has the tank picked up right now so far. So
Yeah.
maybe they just don't want anything to disrupt Toby. They want him to have as much space as possible. They want Zuzhin to have a relaxed
Mm.
space, and I'm kind of worried at the same time. Why would you be banning damage XPs if you're going to be picking up another tank?
I think they just wanna have give Toby a good lane and let him play the long lanes because they already know that Lanaya will not be going for either the Ling or even the Fanny. They already went for the Fredwin, so the only possible option that they can play the long lanes for is the XP lane. And the best of XP laners that can play the long lane is a Bene plus the Paquito and the Freya as well. And they have banned away all of these heroes, and they are trying to go for the one-dimensional type, even though that is their strongest suit, not the best one. They wanted Toby to have a very good long lane here. But ban onto the Matilda, very understandable because Crux they already have a very tanky jungle there. That's why they wanna ban away the hero that can make it much more easier for the Boxer to play around with. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanna ban away another tank here too, another Roma. But okay, but it's understandable that they have to ban away this hero, but I don't think Mr. will go for that. He may be good on it, but it might be a bit too of an overkill if they have to go for this.
Just our home. It is who we are.
Okay, Atlas has been secured for the side of Crux. Well, at least Debbie, I think one of our biggest worries is that they didn't have a tank, and now they do have a tank. But the
That's yeah.
question is, they need something else in the XP lane, isn't it?
Oh,
They
yeah.
need something like Yuzong, ideally.
Mm,
Sora, I don't think would work against Godlike's comp. I mean, Sora into a god is just asking for trouble.
it's I don't mind the Sora, but then okay, Hylos very beautiful here because I said right, Hylos is more of an art hero than Cruxicum's hero because they don't have a thing. But yeah, CC though very they Godlike man, they're still finding ways to put a damage dealers onto the hands of Narasipero again. But at least this time around, he won't be, as much of a nuisance than he was. Yeah, there we go, Sora. Like I said, Baldudu, I think I don't mind it just because the Sora is good into the neutral objective fights against the Fredrin. And even into the god, you can dish out a lot of damage. You just need to be very mindful of the positioning so far. So Monster have to play out of his mind into the early game, and if they can control the early game together with the Baxia, then they can handle the late game again. But yeah, Toby, he needs at least 15 minutes of the game. Meanwhile, for Godlike, they are gonna be very ready under the 10 minutes of the game. On top of that,
Yeah, and I was a little skeptical about the Sora, like you mentioned, but when you did bring up the fact about the god, I think it clicked in my head that the reason Art struggled so much last game was he didn't have any other Purify bait. But here, even if Visu goes in for the fight, he goes in
yeah,
for the
yeah,
set, he gets Furied out, he gets his Furies baited. Then
Mm.
Sora could also go in for the backline and give them a set.
Yeah.
So that is also an option. My only doubt is it worth pairing? Like, and this is a question I've had for quite a while. Is it worth pairing the Atlas and the Zujin together? Because Atlas, it's all about the the
Yeah.
immediate impact. It's a nuke in a way. The Atlas is a tactical nuke. So you need the damage to be dished out at that moment because he's a very pick-off centric hero despite having that kind of crowd control. So is the Zuzhan worth it? Or could they have been a better pick?
There could have been a better pick, man. Come on, because it's an LS. You wanna, instantly delete anyone that you're gonna get ulted upon. And I don't know why Crucicum is so hellbent on picking out the Zucian first. But yeah, it's understandable against Fredrin, but against the Go, it's a bit of a messy pick here. But more of the audience is leaning towards Godlike. I don't blame them. But then I think one of the person voting for CRK on the 18% is me.
Yeah, I think I forgot to give a vote over there. Okay, they haven't shown our predictions yet, so maybe we'll see that soon. But right now, the teams will be. This is the Land of Dawn, folks. Day 3 of the league stage, and this is match 3. We have one more match, so don't be going anywhere. And this series could also be going anywhere right now because Godlike, while they have secured match point, this game is not over yet. Game 2 of this match 3 has just begun. So like the stream, do drop your favorite team in the comments. Let us know. There will be a giveaway link posted soon. So stay active. And right now on the bot side, right as I spoke, okay, CC over there, caught in a very risky spot. Has to back off for now.
I think it was a waste of flicker from Who is Peter there. I was expecting Wisu to be under the Atlas, but other than that, I feel like it was not really necessary. Why is Monster upside down? I think why is it necessary for the flicker to be committed here? Looking at the emblem so far, nothing out of ordinary just yet. But hey, Toby just wanted to go for a 1v1 situation with the Master Assassins that he bred here. I think they wanna go all in on Toby this time around again because the emblem said it looks like he wanna go for the solo fights and then join the team fights only when needed. But mid lane, Ard, gotta be careful.
Okay, risky situation for Art over there, and will he survive? And the answer to that is no. Kids will be knocking this centaur down a notch, sending him back to respawn, and that is Crux joining the leaderboard. The first scoreboard, actually, not the leaderboard. The scoreboard for the first point, the first kill. And who is Peter and team? They're just trying to make sure that Zuzhan has the space to play. Lanaya starts off the turtle. Kids is not far off. Art is going to respawn back there in time. He does not have the battle spell that he needs, but he's just standing near Kids, man. And they give away that turtle.
A giveaway to the turtle, but hey, top lane side Toby, after Flicker. But yeah, this is the Claude is all about, right? Early game is so much better for the Claude in comparison to the Moskov. It also comes down to the skill matchup as well, but yeah, let's see though how they will be able to handle out into the early situation of the game here. Turtle is already taken down by the side of Godl here, so the bit of a goal lead will be coming through into the hands of Fate in comparison to Toby there. So this is gonna be delaying the amount of comeback that Crux will be needing.
Oh, okay, right now there might be an engage coming in. Who is Peter? Down really low, does not have the ultimate as a glorious pathway is locking him down. The rings of punishment, but there is Wisu to pull them back in. Munster goes in for the play, gets the double kill onto Fate. And as the team fight is going to continue, Crux Requiem wants blood and they find it. There is the Mystic Gush as the perfect clap back. Shenzu gets the kill as Peter overstepped his bounds. On the bot side, the gold sheet getting chipped away as this team fight comes to a standstill.
Yeah, for CRQ, I think it's still better for the side of them because Monster was faster onto the rotation and he knows that they will be able to find gain across the map if they are able to have a very, very good winning side onto the goal lane here. But who's Peter? I don't know why they wanna go for a bit more of a fight when they know that they already got a very good trade out there. They already got a kill onto Fate. It's already fine and they could have just went back and be happy with what they already have. This is why you don't have a very consistent amount of goal lead because you have the audacity to keep on going into the fights here. So if they can actually fix that, they will be able to have a very good amount of gold already here. So let's see, they're going to be playing very slow here. The turtle will definitely be up again. Cruxicum though, this time around, I feel like they can contest. They just need an ultimate from Monster.
Yup, Monster. I mean, yeah, dude, he's proven, I wouldn't say hater, he's proven the skeptics wrong because I was a skeptic of the Sora pick, but he is shown the value that he has. But the question is, does Crux requiem have enough control to really take this turtle secure? They don't want to get the turtle for now. They're going for an engage as Art claps back with the glorious pathway. Gets pushed back by Toby as the spear knocks him back. But right now, Monster getting popped a little low. He has to pop the region over there. There might be a play coming in. The CC does not have her ult. She still has a battle spell. Peter looking for a play. He's looking for a set. He has the flicker. Will we be seeing the fatal links? There it is. But the purify is used up, and Mr. Gush catches two, and that is all she wrote. Kids, and who is Peter will be sent back to base. 3-4 is the score, and my God, what? Why are they giving Shenzhou that much space, man? I mean, you're standing in a line for him.
I feel like it could have been avoided there, but it was a very clutch move coming up from Fate as well, using the Purify on time too. And I think the early re-engagement coming through from Crux was, good, but GodL with the reply was perfectly amazing. I think it wasn't anyone's fault. It was just that GodL just played that team fight better, and the fact that Toby was also joining in the team fight when they were clearly losing wasn't much. But hey, is that a solo kill onto the okay? He was like, yeah, who's the better import me?
Okay. Oh, fatal links! There is the SOD in response. Glorious pathway used up defensively, but Art is not going to make his way back as the Lantern will grasp him and send him back to base. Scoreboard 3-7, right when Godlike caught up. Crux Requiem raced ahead, and with that, they're going to be cleaning up these turrets, and that is a much needed infusion of gold for Crux Requiem. They need these gold fast. They need to clear up these jungles because you do not want to give Shenzhou and that Fate, a lot of gold.
I feel like I was just enjoying the game today here because I haven't been focusing on the levels of the junglers as well because like, they were just trying to fight again and again, and this is what entails, right, when you go for Peter!
Ooh. Peter!
Where is Peter? Run away, Peter!
Peter, I think he's not used to this much HP. Oh, no Fate over there! Really beautiful BMI used up. Monster is now caught off in a really awkward position. I don't think he's gonna survive unless Visu has something to say about it. No, Visu does not have anything to say about it. He has to back off over there as Art is gonna get that shut down. But both the gold laners are picking up their endless battle. Sorry, endless golden staff, not endless battle. Yeah, golden staff. My bad.
And let's battle for marksman. Yeah, let's go, new meta. But yeah, oh wait, Narasi.
Yo, Narachi, dude, this dude's getting melted over here. He still survives, but there is Peter with the fatal links. And this is a very different rotation. I mean, you have 3 bodies on the top and 2 on the bot, and they're mirroring each other right now. Both the sides will be baiting out that holy shield.
That was actually a, I would say, good engage coming through from the side of Crux Requiem, but fine. What a very good response from Godlike as well. Like you said, they're trading out onto the side lanes here, so it's gonna be important where the lane is, where the Lord is gonna be spawning here. This time, in this instant, it's gonna be onto the top lane side here. So with the lane open for the side of GodL here on top side, they might still have a better chance. But Toby, on the other hand, I don't think they will be interested in going for the team fights just yet, because they have to wait for at least 4 of his item to be coming online, and even a penetration on top of that.
Oh, what's gonna happen over there, Peter? I feel like genuinely, since he's so used to playing mages with low HP, since he's seen such a large HP pool, he's like, yeah, I think I can play a lot more aggressive. I genuinely think it's that, because you do not see Peter being caught out of position like this on mage, because even on the Zujin game, he was not getting punished this hard.
Yeah. I think the adjustment is going to be pretty much tough here in mid-season, by the way, at that too. But it's still fine because he has been able to make perfect plays across the board with the flickers that he always have in the fatal links too. But a bit of a questionable flicker that he did into the early phases of the game, trying to get a kill onto the CC. But yeah, top lane side, a bit of a contest will be here. They wanted to go for the turrets there because they want to trade out onto the bottom lane as well. But they know that they will be doing this. Toby will be recalling because he wasn't sure where they are.
Oh no, big play coming in. Misty Gosh catching 2. There's Fate in the backline using the Blazing Duet. And this is Crux Requiem getting cleaned up. SOD does not connect. And kids, will fall. It's a 1-for-2 trade, but Godlike is winning that fight and buying themselves map control. They got the river control and the Lord. Toby does even it out a little bit, cleaning up the bot side turrets, but that mid turret, man, until
Yeah.
that falls, I feel like Godlike will always have that engaged priority. Oh, Visu, really low.
Visu? I feel like he could have had a perfect debut, man, this guy, but other than that, it's still gonna be completely fine when he can be able to play the utility still here. But yeah, I think for CRQ, they were going for a risk there. If they are able to land out the SOD, they will go for the fight. Even if they aren't, they will be going for the turrets. And I think both of it are, still fine. But everything will be in favor for the side of Godlike because they are the one with the Lord. They'll be trying to go for the turrets here as well. But Toby with who's available already onto with the team will be able to clear it out. But they have to give out the mid lane here.
Yup, and right now, Godlike, they have the Lord marching down the bot side. They didn't really sink the waves too much. They just want to clear out these outer turrets. Realistically, it's going to be very tough to catch out Crux Requiem's members unless Art has something to say. Glorious Pathway is going to be used up. Kids is quite low. He is getting melted down. Mystic Gush used up. There's the Fatal Links. Massive play coming in by the Sora as he brings all these members back to him. As Art is going to survive with a sliver of HP. There's the Fredrin going in, loses quite a bit of HP. Lanaya has to back off. SOD comes in. Fate will fall. Toby is the man, but not for long. Gets shut down by Art once again. I think every single time Toby is feeling good, Art is giving him like a heat check.
Yeah, that's gonna be hey, wait, we saw not the best position to be in. That is a damage dealer.
Oh.
There, kids.
Yo, they're just trading out. I mean, they just keep trading. But despite that, Godlike has the gold lead. They're down in kills. But the gold pressure is still very much there.
Looking at the graph, it's more onto the hands of Godlike again because, of course, every goal is in from the side of CRQ was all on Toby there. 4-1-3 score, but he was able to get a kill onto Fate, so that's gonna be a bit of a nuisance getting taken away. But then again, you don't want to give a shutdown onto the side of God still, so they have to be very careful onto the positioning as well. 2k gold lead will be accumulated by the side of God like you said. Even though they are the one lesser into the kills, they are the one with the gold lead here. They will be able to set up to the side lane so much easier here because they are the one having the better chance into the way that they will be able to play the side lanes here. Looking at the emblems and the maps, the optimization so far, there's more gold into the hands of Toby rather than for Fade, but it's still gonna be fine because it's like around 400 only. And yeah, Fate is going to be close to building up the Wind of Nature as well, I believe, so that he will be at least able to go against Toby.
Yup, and there is a possible play coming in. Blazing Duet used up. Who is Peter? Wrong play to be making when your opponent has a Purifier. Art has to be pushed back over there. Kids is gonna survive, but for how long? The answer is not too much as Wisu gets a response on Art. And the Bakshia will fall immediately, not far behind. It's a 1-for-3 trade though. Godlike firmly ahead. It's only Toby and Wisu. How are they gonna defend this push? Shenzu coming in. Narashi is also over there. If Narashi gets a good ult, this might just spell the end of it, but they don't press the issue. They know they have a Lord, and that's all they're gonna do.
They are maintaining their discipline now, and I like that because you want to do this. They did throw out into the first game and giving a lot of way for Crux to have a comeback. But yeah, this time around they are a bit more careful here for Godlike. They don't give away anything here. With the chastise being built upon by the side of Godlike here, I like it because it's so good against the Moskov here, or even the Cloud as well. So Crux kind of need the chastise as well. Lanaya there on the other hand also very very tanky already. Fate will be trying to go for the pick-off. Oh, look at that!
Oh my god, Peter, what is he doing? It has to be wise Peter at this point because the plays he is making has been very questionable. He's 0-7 on this Atlas. At this point, I would prefer, you catching out even Art or, Leana. But right now, there's the Glorious Pathway used up. They're defending for now. Kids is taking so much damage from that Claude. Fate is hurting Crux Requiem's front line right now. As Narashi will be getting the turret on the bot side, but Toby also has a good amount of damage. But with the first Aegis exposed, with the Aegis, now, with one of those inhibitors shattered, that's going to be so much more easier for Narashi to do what he does best, get map pressure on.
Get map pressure, and this time around he's trying to go for the bit of the damage here. Peter, I haven't been able to go anywhere near them this time around. He's not the tankiest of the tanks, right? But hey, look at that.
Okay, there might be a play, Peter. Kidzy is really low. Peter finally gets an amazing play, and this is what they needed. But the damage follow. Oh my god, Sora! Holy cow, but there was no follow-up from him. Toby was too zoned away over there. He has popped the Wind of Nature. Wisu is also very low. She's also altered away. And without the Zushin and Moskov, I feel like Sora diving in over there was a very, very costly mistake. And if Peter does not rectify the plays he's making, I don't think they're going to be able to make another mistake at this point. I mean, it's been too many mistakes that Godlike has already forgiven. They will back off, and now mistake! Shenzhou! What are you on? What has he done? He's just might as well have sealed this game, because without your mage, without Toby, how are you going to clear these waves? And that's a question that Crux requiem has to ask themselves as they're going to dive in right now. There's a minion. They somehow clear them for now. Monster is just focusing on the minions. There's a Fatal Links coming in. Art is really low. Will he survive this time? And the answer is no, he does not. Shenzhou gets taken down. Monster is this man, the real monster for the side of Crux requiem as he goes back in. Who is Peter? Falling back. Someone please stop this base rush, man. I need to breathe.
I need to. 7 deaths already for Peter, man. I want to know how is Peter, but yeah, that's a very bad joke. But yeah, all the inhibitors are open here. SOD, he's taking it.
Oh my god, Narashi! They get the kill on the kids, but I think he went in a little too deep. That was a very, very weird dash, and he's gonna pay the price. Get shut down over there. But they have to address the minions on the lanes, man. I mean, it's the same mistake. It happened last time. Fate right now being zoned away by Monster, and Monster is definitely a very real threat, even with the Purify, which Fate does not have right now. It's risky. It's really risky right now. Look, they had to go back and they gave away the Lord, and I think Crux has to defend this Lord at this point.
Yeah, they have to defend it. Full build already for Toby as well as for Fade. He will be able to change out on the itemization as well. But even with the full comeback coming from the side of God, for the side of Crux requiem, they haven't been able to find prior onto the map here because of the base that they have to protect here. Even if one inhibitor was standing still, I think they could have taken the Lord. But unfortunate. Godlike were so much faster into the rotation, and the way that they have been responding to every kind of place made by the side of Crux requiem, especially Toby. But it was an amazing pick-off made by Shenzhou there into the base where he was able to pick off Toby, and that kind of made it easier for them to take the mid lane inhibitor as well. But Wind of Nature onto the hands of Fate. He wanna dive in. Lord is gonna be coming into the mid side. Super minions along the way as well.
Okay, God has also got that. Is it Wishing Lantern? Yeah, I think it's Wishing Lantern. But Shenzhou's going in. There's the poke. Toby is trying to nuke this Lord down. There's minion waves they also have to address. Fate's not able to find a play to go in. Peter, I think he's going a little too aggressive. Will hold on to now. He still has the ult. Monster is really low, really close. Shenzhou with the perfect play. Mystic Gush doing the job. Appraiser's Wrath used up. Toby taken down. I think this might just be the end of it all. There is Wisu down, and that is all she wrote. Wipe out with only your Atlas standing. That was the misplay of the day, because that is all Godlike needed. They split up the fight. They prevented Monster from getting his ult online. And without Monster, you have nobody to push them away.
That's what, even with the tank that they have already built out, I don't know, the follow-up damage wasn't really there. They were waiting fully on the Toby, who cannot really dish out that much of damage when he gets taken down. Nothing was possible for the side of CRQ here, but I want to know who will be getting the MVP. I'm going to put my money onto Fade as well, but Shenzhou really did a good job into this fight so far, because in comparison to the game number 1, he have been untouchable into this game number 2, because he was so good into the positioning, right? That's what the Hylos provides. When you have a Hylos that can stand into your front line, you can do everything you want. You can stand anywhere you want, and that's where you're going to be getting untouched, because it's so good for the peeling as well. And Ard very well versed onto the forwards, onto the Hylos as well, doing so good. And Godlike, I feel like every of the rotation have been matched. They were always finding kills away. But oh wait, I was expecting the
Dude, he only died once.
Yeah, that's
How?
a friend win.
Yeah, 21 assists. Bro did not get a kill. I think if this keeps going on, if you look at Lanaya's stats, we might mistake it for arts.
Yeah, true, true, true. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a sandbag as well.
But man, that was. I mean, these games are going quite long. Even the previous match hit the 27th minute mark, I think, and now it's almost the 28th minute mark. So
Yeah.
long games, but in the end, the victor to whom both these points go, it's going to be Godlike, taking this series with a sweep against Crux Requiem. And I feel like Crux Requiem, I mean, if the last game you could have called it a draft issue, maybe, this
Yeah.
game was realistically, it was just execution. Very massive disconnect. The Zhujian did not really get to have much value paired up with the Atlas. The Atlas didn't have the follow up that he needed, except
Yeah.
from Toby. Toby zoned out constantly. Yeah, I mean, there was a real disconnect between the melee and the range.
Exactly. And we can see, right, the damage heroes onto the hands of Narasi Pero is a no-no. You banning out the Paquito, you banning out the Bene, but he's gonna come up with the CC as well. Take notes, man. You're gonna have to say Narasi Pero is a damage XP dealer. But then, when you focus onto his XP damage dealers, he might pull off the tanky ones, you know. You never know with this kind of players, man. They are so pro. They're so good. But yeah, other than that, I like the fact that GodL have been very, very good onto the decision making, the way they were rotating, not letting anything trade out. Even if they get it trade out, it's not the very best here. But yeah, Rich Guy will be Claude this time around. That's gonna be Fate, one of the best goal laner that we have in India right now. And the carry still gonna be Toby because of course he was doing most of the massive amount of damages coming through from his side as well. And Sandbag will be onto the losing side, Wingman. It's a jungle in the Wingman.
Yeah. I mean, it's a weird, weird situation to stay in. I mean, I think Art had more kills than this guy at that point. Art keep getting
Oh,
shutdowns on like Toby. Art was
that's
just
why.
locking down Toby and Peter each time. So yeah, that was a game. That was definitely a series. It was an interesting series for sure. I think Crux Requiem seemed more confident and worked as a team in game one compared to game two. And I'm kind of surprised because in game one, they were out of their element. They were in a very awkward draft with a lot of pressure. But this time, when they had a more comfortable draft environment, it was easier for them for vision, for zoning, for
Mhm.
fights. They collapsed easier. I mean, that is something I'm kind of confused with Crux. How do you perform better when the odds are against you, but you're struggling when it's so good for you?
Yeah, that's what player-wise itemization. Let's see here. I think this time around, Fate will be the one richer than Toby because he was winning into the lane as well. That's why you don't give Fate the club, man. He's so good onto the losing side as well. That guy is a monster, man, and monster is into the side of CRQ. Why are we not getting it? I wanted to see when he get the Trinity. And compare it to Toby's as well. But I think he was he will be getting the Trinity very early on, much early on than Toby as well, because it's a Moskov and he was losing onto the lane, and Fate was doing so much better. There we go. We're gonna see War X was so much earlier on for Narasi than Moonstar, saying a lot because that says a lot because he was winning into the lane as well. They had two winning sides too, and the early rotation coming through from the side of Peter as well did not help them quite well. But hey, wait, okay. Toby was the one with the full
That's
on
the fun.
Trinity first. It's just like
No, no,
1 minute apart.
no.
Yeah, he is.
It's like a small gap here over there.
Whoa, okay. He had more.
Yeah,
Okay, I
Toby
have
was
to say.
4-1 at the start, right? He was
Yeah,
403 at the
yeah,
start until like the 10
yeah.
minutes. I
Yeah,
guess
that's
that must be it.
Mm. Okay, it's completely fine. But into the later part of the game, that's where it really, really matters, right? Where the heroes will be doing so much better, who's gonna be entering into the team fight so much earlier and winning it out with the team peeling for them as well. And I think that's where the clock comes in handy, right? And I think this is why Fate was the one doing better into the job as well, because he had so much spacing, he have so much mobility as well, and the team was all for him here. Into the team goal graft as well. It was more onto the hands of Godlike again, because you can see, right, early game was a bit 50-50, but when it comes down to the Lord, the Turtle, and everything else, it was going down all into the hands of Godlike.
Yeah, and the goal lead was never too significant until like really later on. I mean, it was very even. It was very tight. These teams kept trading gold, but overall, if you see the line, Godlike has been a little ahead. They always had that 800 to 1K gold lead that was enough for them to stay up.
Yeah, I think most of the goal was also on Toby as well for CRQ, and then for Fate for the side of the Godlike too. And you can see that the early game win was mattering a lot for Fate as well, because they were able to get out turtles again and again. That make it so much easier for him to get the farm up and early on. And it was actually impressive that Toby was able to keep up with that too. But yeah, there wasn't such much of a mid-game rotation here. Godel was so much better in that. And what do we get? Another queen sweep for Godlike here. I think these guys are just unbeatable.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even say. I mean, I would, as a god, if a godlike fan, I think it's a good time to be eating like a god pack fan right now. They must be eating good. I mean, no matter what slander, they're like, you win a game against us and then come back. So I think they're eating good right now. But the question always stands: how long will you keep that lead? But I think the answer for today is yes, they do. They still stay at the top. And viewers, do not go anywhere just yet. We have match 4 also coming up. Shadow Esports versus iQOO S8UL. It's not going to be too long, so do not go anywhere. There's also a giveaway link. The giveaway, first 5 people to fill a form after last match ends are going to win 600 diamonds. So don't forget to write either hashtag S8UL or hashtag SDES, depending on which team you're supporting. So with that, this has been Baldudu and Debbie signing off for now. Just a short break.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
And welcome back, everybody. This is day 3 of the league stage of Mythic Showdown Season 3, powered by War Drum Games. And this is match 4 of the day. It's a best of 3 between some of the very best teams that this tournament has to offer. You could even say India has to offer, because this is Shadow Esports, also known as SDES, versus iQOO S8UL. And I'm your caster Boladu, along with someone who needs no introduction. It's the man himself, it's Fredo.
Yes, of course, man. The matchups are so great today. It's iQOO playing against Shadow, and we know that Shadow Esports have definitely been an underdogs for a long time. But in this tournament, finally, they are starting to threaten the position of the top dogs as well. They have been so dominant with their performance, and tonight they also have something to prove because they're up against one of the best teams in India. It's iQOO, and of course, if you can defeat them, then you know that this tournament is winnable, right? It starts getting very, very realistic for you. So I think tonight there's a lot on stake here, especially for iQOO. They do not want to lose against a team like Shadow Esports. At the same time, Shadow Esports, they are looking to climb the ranks, and that's why they'll try their best to win this match.
Yup, and also one thing, viewers, you have to note, SDES has been awarded 1 point by default, as a player of S8UL has failed to join the lobby in the stipulated time. And in a best of 3 where every single point decides, what is going to be the result of the league stage, whether you'll be standing at the very top or at the very bottom, at 1 point might be something quite expensive for S8UL. So right now, SDS already does have the tiebreaker situation going on for them. So can S8UL pull a sweep, or are these guys just gonna run away with it?
I'm really wondering as well. I think losing 1 point in such a high stake tournament is really, really difficult for anyone. And the thing is, you know what's been going on in the past few days, the Geo games and all that stuff, the India Rising tournament, because of which they have missed a couple of matches actually. So I'm really worried if they cannot even win this one as well. They'll be down like I think 2 matches or 3 matches at max, and that's really going to impact in the long run, because in a league stage where there are 8 teams playing against each other, you want to win at least 4, right? So they will be left with no options except winning all their remaining matches. So the pressure is definitely going to build up for iQOO. But as the game stands right now, starting at a 1 point advantage is going to be really, really good here for Shadow, because they are looking to win it in one go. And a BO1 in a BO1 definitely is so unpredictable that you cannot really, even the world's strongest teams, kind of fumble in BO1s. So that's why I believe that tonight is one of those nights where the stars are kind of aligning here for Shadow Esports to take advantage of.
Definitely. And, Shadow Esports needs some points on the table as soon as possible, because you never want to be in a situation, Fred. I mean, we've seen this in both editions of Mythic Showdown before. The team which is at the lower stages of qualifying, they rely too much upon the results of the guys at the top, to decide their fate. And I don't think for players who have that kind of confidence in themselves, who have that skill level, and especially an ego as a pro sports player, to be relying on some other guy to decide if you qualify is not fun. So if you want to take matters into your own hands, you need to win. Simple as that.
Definitely. And it definitely seems like that's the case, right? Especially with Shadow Esports and SDL right now, because they both are standing at the middle of the table. They are not really ahead at the top 1 or 2, because they have definitely lost a couple of games. And that's why I feel like Shadow Esports or SDL, both of them have to try their best to bag those points. But of course, SDL already losing out on 1. They still have the chance to take away 2 points from tonight's matches. But I think Shadow, on the other hand, they are going to give all their best to make it not happen. At the same time, the matchup that I'm really interested about is, of course, the goal lane, right? The goal lane is so good. You know that, Coconuts has been just wrecking the goal lane with his Freya picks. Every single time the Freya is available, he's going to lock that down, and he's going to do things that you could have never imagined a Freya do, right? So what do you think about the goal lane of Shadow Esports?
I mean, you kind of said it yourself, man. I mean, when this guy gets these damage fighters, it's like he is on another level altogether. It's like he has this red buff and blue buff that we're not really seeing with the way he stays in the fights that long. He has perfect awareness of exactly how much to extend. He has full confidence in his team because he knows if he baits or even makes a slight misplay, this team is there to cover up for him, to make sure that that misplay turns into an advantage for them. So SDES, I think we don't really talk too much about IQ S8UL. We've seen how stable these guys have been throughout the tournament, but they're lacking the own factor right now. You know, that one factor that's kind of setting them apart. You know, at that stage, like now Godlike now with the lineup that they've revamped, they have synced up together really well. They have a few throws here and there, but with S8UL, I feel like they still are feeling that, you know, jitters from the new roster. The follow up is not as smooth as it could be. So if SDS is, you know, practice that, they have looked at the gameplay, they've looked at the film. If they can exploit this gap, then that would be amazing for them. Okay, and with that, folks, do not go anywhere. Please drop in the comments hashtag S8UL if you're supporting your teams, or hashtag SDES, because there's going to be a giveaway link that will be posted after the last match ends. And the first 5 to submit the form will be winning 600. So if you think you are those guys with the fast hands, if you played Gushin all your life, so keep those screenshots ready, fill those forms, and get those dias, man. I mean, 600 dias, I think you can get quite a few emotes.
Yep, I think even the Angela players can try tonight with their fast hand healing, apply some powder on your hand, so that it does not get too sweaty. Of course, there's pressure here for both the teams. There's pressure for the viewers as well. Of course, we want to build some pressure, right? You want to experience how pressure feels like. We're giving it to you straight up with this giveaway. New kind of giveaway, you can say. At the same time, there's a lot of talks about how people have always, doubted SADUL, that they don't really perform the best, especially when they're up against bad opponents. I would say against good opponents, SADUL is like, they definitely perform well, but they get surprised by these teams, that are mediocre, that are average, you can say. So I think if they're underestimating Shadow tonight in a similar way, then I think it's going to be very, very difficult for them to win this game, because I do not think Shadow is the kind of team that needs to be that can be underestimated in any way. And yep, talking about the audience prediction that you guys can do right now, viewers, you can, of course, like Baldu already mentioned, type down the code of the team, SDES for Shadow Esports, and it's S8UL for iQOO S8UL. So yeah, type down those and you will be able to support your teams. Very soon the audience predictions will come in as well. And when the audience predictions come in, that's when, of course, it will be kind of visible as to which team is getting more support. Everyone expects it to be iQOO S8UL, but if the SDS fans can spam more than them, then you know who's winning the war.
Yup, and I see a few people typing SOUL, SEOUL, but guys, fix your spellings because it's not gonna register otherwise. So yeah, SDES fans, you gotta be pulling up, represent your team, root for them, because this is a match that they need these points. They already got 1 point for themselves, but why settle for the bare minimum when you can go all the way? So with that, these viewers, the players, you can see them on the cams. You can see them getting hyped up. They're getting prepared. They have their preparations underway. We're going to be heading into the draft in a few short moments. But before that, Fredo, like you mentioned, Coconuts has been insane on that Freya. So ideally, I think the first thing S8UL would do is to just save their trouble and just ban it out. So what do you think he would be going for next? Like, what are the options that Coconuts does have to, still stay the deciding factor for SDES?
I think it's difficult to say what he will pick next, because I've seen him play a couple of heroes as well, which do work out. Mostly fighters, I would say, but the Freya is just way too dominant for him to ignore. So I think if SDES decides to ban out the Freya, then maybe he'll go for a Claude or I guess a Harriet or something like that in the goal lane. But if he still wants to go for a fighter pick, then I would love to see a Chow from him, actually. Not gonna lie. I would love to see a Chow on the goal lane. It did work in the last patch. In this new patch, maybe it does not work like that anymore. But I'm just expecting, at the same time, talking about the way the draft has kind of shifted. the way Apex has decided to draft for his team. If you remember, then Barats is becoming way too, picked often on the side of SADL. They have been giving this into the hands of Jay, and it has worked out pretty good. Yesterday, it was such a good pick, and even today, I think the Barats could show up again. So Shadow needs to kind of target ban the Barats, I would say. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, heading into the draft. Oh my God, Shadow Esports, they do not hesitate. They ban the player right away. And this is going to make things more interesting in this draft because I'm wondering what not Art, Apex is prepared with in his notebooks tonight.
Yo, Fredo, you just committed a cardinal sin over there, mixing those two names up. But yeah, I mean, when you do talk about the top roamers, I think the guys who are fighting for that number one spot, indisputably, it has to be between Apex and Art, from Godlike. And I think another guy who has the potential to be there is definitely, from the side of SDS. Madara is there. He just needs that, he needs a few more crowns to his feather, two more feathers to his crown to actually get into that conversation right
I definitely think Madara is definitely one of those potential players as well. But I think we should not forget Doom's Chow, which is so goated that we need to remember it every time we speak about roaming, right? This
Okay.
Chow should not be forgotten. It should be immortalized. He should always be
Yeah.
known by that. Just like we know Apex Ruby, just like that, we should be able to remember Doom's Chow as well. All right.
And
Uh,
in case anyone needs a reminder, do check out the War Room social media. The Instagram has all the clips for you to be, to refresh your memory. But looking at the draft, the first pick has been SATUL. They do take out the Marcel, Paquito, and God. Pretty standard from their side. There's no specific target bans coming out from them. Shadow Esports, on the other hand, I think they took your advice about the Barats. They made sure the Matilda is taken out because giving Barats dashes is asking for trouble because he's just too tanky, too much resilience, and he also deals way too much, damage at the same time. It's a really annoying hero. He's like Ian, but tankier and better at times. So, and the Baksha is the last ban from their side. No hesitation from Apex. He locks down to that. Sorry, not Akai, Atlas. Yeah, he locks onto the Atlas. So, what are your thoughts on that first pick? Atlas, because the Akai is still open.
Yep, I think the Akai is going to come up shortly as well. If they do not pick it up right now, I think SATUL will not hesitate to take it away either. Because now that the Barats is not really going to work because you do not have the Matilda anymore, I think the Akai becomes much better choice here for them to pick up. But here on the other side, we're seeing the Claude and Valentina show up on the side of Shadow, and I think those are very good picks. But I'm really wondering as to why the Claude is prioritized so hard because I think even there are other goal laners as well which can do pretty good against the Claude. I think the Moskov could show up here or the Herrit as well because I think Coconuts can definitely play those heroes as well. But oh my God, they still go in for the Barats despite not having the Matilda. Oh
Okay,
my God.
that is surprising. That's a very surprising pick. I mean, I expected there's a higher chance of Jay going for the Amon tank than the Barats after this has been
Yeah.
taken out. But he still goes in for the Barats. So you need to have a lot of confidence because Barats ult is it's a really good option if you pair it up with what even just the bare minimum that the side of SDS has shown us so far. Just a Claude, he could benefit so much from having one hero just locked down onto a wall.
choose my own
Definitely. And another thing that I would like to say is that this Zushin pick, Zushin has always created problems. We already saw it in the last game how the side of CRQ were able to use it, and that's why I feel like this tank right here that Shadow have picked up, Dalaric is going to face a lot of issues with because of the Zushin, because he's not going to be able to escape that Crimson Beacon with whatever he can. At the same time, the Lantern Flare always available to pick him up and throw him down because making stacks on a Billrick is so easy, right? I'm really wondering where Shadow Esports are going with this. I definitely feel like they've picked this up because they're expecting a Moskov pick or something. But at the same time, I believe the Akai could be getting banned right now from SADUL because they do not want this Atlas to be facing any problems.
Yeah, I mean, they've already taken down Yuzong, and we know how good Default performs on this Yuzong. So you're kind of restricting his hero pool now over there. And since it's a dangerous grass, there's a chance we might be seeing, instead of the Akai ban, they could even just go for a
Sniper ready.
complete EXP
Give me a
lane
target. Your
restriction
team
by
is
taking
banned.
out this either the Sora or the R-Lord. But R-Lord already being taken out from the side of Shadow Esports. So now, realistically, only the Sora is left open. They do ban out the Leslie because you don't want your Claude to be punished for living, just breathing the same air as the Leslie.
Yeah. Leslie Band coming right up, and Shadow Sports are definitely playing well this time. I would say in the draft phase, the Leslie Band is something that you'd not really expect. But yeah, I completely forgot about yesterday's game where Coconuts was on the Leslie, and even though the Granger was able to dominate him in the early game, the late game is where Leslie makes a comeback, especially with frontliners like you have right now. You have the Barats, you have the Atlas, Romcom. If he's able to pick up another EXP laner that's able to tank so much, then he can get the fortress that he's looking for. Leslie sitting behind in the backlines, dishing out the damage that he's looking for, and his teammates will be able to easily win those team fights. Now, okay, I did not really think that a Lancelot ban could be coming up, but that's very creative here from SCDL.
I mean, for sure. I mean, I don't think any of us expected that ban either. But Lance ban, and I think they were onto the right track, considering that Shadow Esports went in.
I've been waiting
Longsonga
for too
instantly picked
long.
up the Ling instead. And we also have seen Longsonga really loving these Lancelot picks. I mean, even yesterday he went in for the Lancelot. It didn't work out too well for them, but individually, I think he had a decent game on that Lancelot. SATUL will round up the draft with the carry right now in the gold lane, and that's an insurance to whatever other front line that Default is going to be picking up to pair with
Body
the Belleric.
suffers.
Ideally, I
You're
think
the
we might be.
strength it
Oh,
needs.
whoa, Benedetta, Romcom. Dude, this is a very dangerous lineup. It's so balanced and all rounded from the side of SATUL. They have early, they have zone, they have group crowd control, they have CC resistance, and they have shred. I feel
Yep.
Shadow Esports, they need a perfect XP lane to now, to counter this draft. They need something absolutely out of the box.
And if the side of if the side of SCDL decides that they want to go for the split push, they can always use the Benedetta, just keep the pressure on the far side of the map. That's the reason why I think the Shadow Esports, I think Ling has to deal with the Benedetta, right? If the Benedetta goes for the split push or something. Even Ling and Benedetta are always going to be behind each other's ass. Anyways, talking about default though, let's see what he picks up here. Hey, you were talking about the Sora, which should have been getting banned, and since it's open, they're going to pick it up here. But I think it's still going to be a very, very difficult execution here for Shadow. They need to, play it perfectly. They need to play it wisely, actually, because if you're not, see, even if you mark down a carry in the early game, if you're still, giving him kills, giving him farm, letting him farm up easily, if Default and Lomsanga do not try anything to mark him down, then it's going to get a little difficult for them, especially after the 12 minutes mark, right? So I think the Shadow have to really mark down Coconuts here. Otherwise, it's going to get very difficult for Sansin to carry this game.
Yeah, man. I mean, you just cannot afford to give away, this much pressure to the side of SATUL. They already have, and look at the support. All of it is pouring. Most of it has been SATUL fans. I think even the chat has been completely hogged by them for until this poll came up. It's mostly been these boys for supporting SATUL.
Yep, and look at the prediction war right now in the chat section. It's already visible. SATUL definitely have more fans showing up, but I'm just wondering. Where are the Shadow Esports fans? What are they doing? Because this match is a match where Shadow Esports are already starting up with a 1 point advantage. And it's going to look even better as the game goes on, because you know that these guys are not going to, disappoint you with this game. So let's see and move forward. Guys, drop it in the comment section. Whom are you supporting? And Baldudu, what do you think about this? Romcom, what is he trying to do here?
I think Romcom is just trying to be a menace, man. They know that they need to get mid-try as soon as possible. So he's going to try to get that fast rotation. He's going to really win the lane against Sora too. He clears faster. He rotates faster. So S8UL, I think Romcom is going to be the heartbeat of S8UL until that second turtle. And that's going to give space for, Zhang Koko to actually join these fights. As long as Zhang actually gets the space to go in and rotate rather than just stick in a lane. I think it'll be amazing for S8UL because that Belerik is gonna get shredded out. But right now, as we speak, Viol really low. Revitalize forced to be used up by Madra over there. Romcom putting pressure on to default. And yeah, this is the impact that a draft can have on your early game. There's so much pressure. Default is gonna lose an entire wave out. Apex is just gonna stand there.
Oh, he's providing way though it seems, but even then, I think it's still a winning lane here because Apex is able to provide the backup that they're looking for. And oh my God, take a look at that! I'm really interested to see the Tan Coco on this carry. No. Right up, Coco caught off guard. Oh my God, Lomsanga! Will he be able to find the final blade? And he is able to get that first blood here. Lomsanga doing very well with that link and shutting down the carry before it can cause problems.
And at the same time, you got to give respect to the carry too, because she would have died without baiting out the ult, but she made sure she got something out of it at least. Viol Knight now being taken back. Romcom, Electo final blow will be getting that kill, and they even out the scoreboard 1-for-1. Valentina falls, and so does carry. But Apex right now looking for Lomsanga, putting in a lot of pressure on this guy, not giving him space to breathe or farm.
Yep, and that's exactly what Apex likes to do. He likes to choke down the enemy's rotations. He likes to point them out. And make a look at this one. What a combo coming up. And Lomsanga able to go away. Matara though, he won't be lucky enough to survive this as he will fall to Romcom. And now Apex looking for more here. They know that Lomsanga is low. They know they do not want him to take this buff. They'll force him their recall. And this is going to slow things down here for Shadow.
For sure. I mean, a lot of pressure put onto them right now. 3-2 is the score. Shadow Esports is still able to trade something for themselves. Lomsanga has still not fallen. As long as that assassin stays alive, Sanson is also doing a decent job. He's not being poked down too much. He's having a comfortable-ish laning experience. As long as these two boys stay alive, S8UL can't be too comfortable.
They definitely cannot be comfortable right now. It's too early to do that. Like, that the enemy also has this Ling and Claude, right? And the moment is if they're able to farm up quietly, like, you don't really take too many fights. You're just, doing your job, farming everything up on the map. That's what the Ling is usually doing, So I think if they can keep continuing doing that, then I think it's going to be very, very difficult for SADL once they show up in those fights. But for now, I think the pressure is still even on both sides, but SAD will definitely have better sense of the map right now. Oh my God, Coco though, Nats Coco, can he survive this? Because there comes the Tempest of the Blades, but the flicker at the right time will save him. But Bid coming in as well, trying to zone out the members of Shadow, and there will be an unsuccessful gank from Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, Zhang Coco, the beautiful flicker, and the problem was Lomsanga could have gotten the kill, but it was too risky because he knows Apex still has the fatal links. So he did not want to risk losing his life. He has a comfortable farming experience. The jungle on the bot side has been completely removed. Nothing for Lomsanga to trade it out with. He's just going to take that gold crab and make his way back top. But wait, on the bot side, what is Sansi doing?
What? How did that even happen?
He just walked into carry's S1.
Oh my God. That's really how the main, the carry mains really like to play the game. But what is happening right now? Wrath of the Triumph, the combo coming right up there. There is so much damage, but it's still not enough to take anyone down. Romcom coming to the party as well, petrified. And Lomsanga gets taken down as well. And now iQOO looking for the enemy's purple. My goodness. What is happening in this match?
Dude, absolutely filthy coming in from the side of S8UL, dismantling Shadow Esports right now. Zhang Coco diving in onto Sanson. Both of them have popped their ults. The carry is low, but she has the backup from Jay, so she can afford to play as aggressive as she likes. And Romcom, dude, this man, 3-0-1. He's been in nearly every single fight that SATUL has won, iQOO SATUL has won, and this is what is working for them. He gets the first turret. He's always joining the team fights faster than the Sora. He's having a bigger impact. And this is what happens when you pick the early game and you play it well. You play it the best.
Yep.
And right now, Apex over there. Okay, they're not going to really force the issue onto Madara just yet. And I feel this Belleric pick is really not giving too much value. I mean, when you knew the carry was open along with the Moskov, was it really worth early picking that Belleric? But right now, Lomsanga, he has to use up the Tempest of Blades just to survive. Apex is still there in that bush. There's the ultimate used up by the Belleric, but he is left all alone. Apex is having to back off for now as the damage from default was there to bail him out.
Oh, mid lane!
Romcom, solo kill on Sanson! Dude, this man has built an endless also.
Yeah, like take a look at 2 kills on 2 sides of the map, you know. There was Jay who took down Lomsanga in the mid lane, and there comes another kill on the other side of the map. The way SADUL is dominating this game, it does not seem like Shadow Esports are going to have that 1 game advantage playing in their favor right now.
Oh god, Zang. Dude, they're just killing them inside the turrets. That's the worst part. Lomsanga is trying to dive in on the Jay. They have to get the kill. Tempest of Blades used up. Finally, they get a good catch. Viol gets the kill on the Jay. They're going to dive back in. Romcom is cleaning up bodies. Bait with the Sai Piercer is going to do the cleanup job. Viol going back in, dropping a lot of damage onto Zang, but he's going to back off. And that is all she wrote from this team fight. 7.5 minutes down. 4K gold lead. No, 3K gold lead. It's touching. It's going to reach the 4K mark any moment. Lomsanga zoned away from his buff. He is also delayed his level 4. Lomsanga! Oh my god!
The way you look at Romcom is putting pressure, so much pressure across the map right now. He even immune the shifting skies, and now Default could be the one in pressure again. Take a look at Default. He's taking all the damage, and Bit will be the one getting the kill there. And my goodness, Bit. What was that? I would say sorry, my bad. Default, what was that from Default? I did not really understand the plan there.
Dude, I'm telling you one thing, Fredo. If Shadow Esports does not step up their game in the next 1 minute, because that's all they have time. Oh, there's a set! Valentina with a beautiful catch, getting the kill on Debate. They needed something. Apex coming for the flicker play, but there was no follow-up in time. Jay coming in. Beautiful battle mirror image to dodge that ultimate. Madara going back in. He's gonna taunt this soul. SADUL. Jay, look at the damage from the bloody barracks, man. That's a tank jungle hurting harder than the Ling.
Yeah, that's so much damage here from Jay, and it's going to get even more tougher as the game goes on, because then you know that the carry is going to come online, and it's like you said, there's just 1 minute left here for Shadow Esports to try and make something happen. Because if that does not happen, all they're going to have to do is make Lomsanga go for the split push. That's all that they'll be able to do if they're not able to get this Lord or get a good team fight right now.
And right now, there are bodies piled up on top. Madara not getting any space. He's trying to give vision, but it's such a costly mistake every single time. There's a massive set coming in, but the immune, man, he's so filthy with it. There is the shutdown. Finally, Viol will be getting the response. Lomsanga would have probably appreciated the kill, but Shadow Esports will take any shutdown they can get on this menace. Finally, the answer to Romcom's aggression will be given. God bless, man. I mean, genuinely, Romcom was a menace. I mean, the game looked like it was gonna be a clean sweep if Romcom kept playing. if he did not get taken down.
Definitely, bro. The way he was creating so much pressure for Shadow on the other side of the map, they're never really able to focus, on what they want to do. And even right now, it seems like they're confused, because take a look at this. In the mid lane, there's Coconuts who's already trying to go for the push, and they're still in the top lane, not really doing anything.
Oh.
And oh my god, Epic! He finds the set, and now there's just bodies of Shadow Esports which might be falling down one by one. They get a revenge though, and oh my god.
Lomsanga goes back in. He has the Tempest of Blades. He has to use it up on Bid. He will definitely get the kill on Bid. Double kill for this Bid, man. This dude is stealing every kill for himself, but Romcom is there back in. He has the ultimate. He also has the Petrify. He's going to hold on for now. He knows that his team has control of the map.
and they will utilize it to the fullest. Lomsanga right now is going to be chased down. Oh, beautiful. He's so smooth with the link, man. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, that's how smooth he is, and right now he's getting even smoother as he's able to level up his farm as well. But yeah, he does need that blue and purple or whatever you may call it in case he needs to fight, because that's the reason why he has not been able to participate in the fights for such a long time. And it's about time he has got those hands on his items right now. Oh, Claude just finished up the Trinity here. Sansin will be able to come much better, much stronger into the fight. Oh my God, Lomsanga in a lot of trouble right now.
Wait, is that chasing? But Default gets a kill with the help of his teammates off cam over there, while SATUL was busy chasing the feathers of Sanga. But he's going to go in for the fight. He realizes it's going to be very difficult for him to back off. But the Tempest of Blades pull off a miracle, but he's not going to survive for long. There was a stun lock coming in. Jay uses up his ult. So does Apex. No, Apex does not. Jay uses up his ult. So they traded out Romcom for Lomsanga. But I would take that trade because it was a 2:1. Bid also fell in that fight. And Sanson gets 2 turrets on top. It's a really good comeback from Shadow Esports. This is the first time I think they got gold lead for themselves.
Yeah, this is the first time in the game they have the goal lead on their side, and now the thing is the Lord is coming up as well, and it's a nice time for them to take a fight. That they know that they're on even terms. If they can execute the fight better, then Shadow Esports can definitely win it and get the Lord. But the thing is they have to control that Lord area right now. The Lord is coming up, and I think it's only Default who is being sent out to go and take some intel from the enemy side. But none of the other members, it seems like they are willing to go in for anything. Or maybe we can just see a clutch steal coming in from Lomsanga right now. What do you think? Oh, they're just giving it up for free.
They just gave up the Lord, no contest. I think they didn't have vision on Romcom, so they got to respect the flank possibility. We've seen the value that this guy is giving. Oh, Madra over there has to back off. He's going to die. There's no way he survives, and he will fall. Overextension time and time again. But this is finally, he does get picked off. I mean, with the number of times Madra was getting low, you would have thought his KDA would be much worse. But he seems to be doing a pretty good job on the scoreboard.
Yes, man. Like the way Madara, I mean, he got caught out because of the missiles from the Barats, and okay, Lomsanga here doing a good job, but he needs to be understanding that the carry is he does not know the danger yet. He'll try to just run away. It seems. Oh, he wants to take the fight. What is he doing? He can't get a 1v1 right now, but oh, the blitz of carry! Take him down instead. And that is what Coconuts can do for you on the carry. iQOO SATUL marching in on the bases.
Why did Lomsanga do that? Oh my goodness, 3-man fatal links, pair it up, clear it up. There's Sanson in the background trying to use up the blazing duet. Will Romcom survive? He will in fact not. While Apex had a beautiful play, Zankoko on the meantime will be taking up this Lord. They do clear the ages for themselves. Zankoko, which she will fall. Going in a little too deep, the carry will pay the price. And I feel like SATUL, I think this is what I was talking about. Fredo, they play so well individually. These guys are some of the best in their lane, but what was that team fight over there? Why? There was no inhibitors pushed, and Apex has gone for a 4-man set near the Aegis.
I'm pretty sure what the plan was there from iQOO SATUL. It seemed like they were, ready to commit completely on trying to go for a team fight, but then they were like, oh, you're like, bro, there are no minions. There was like half communication, I would say. People were not on the same page, and that's why, they were able to, the side of SDS, they were able to get a good team fight there. But yep, capitalizing on mistakes is one thing, but Lomsanga, I did not really expect him to take a 1v1 against the carry when he does not know if the flicker is available or not, if he does not know that he does have the ult or not. So I think that was a kind of a mistake, but oh my god, Sansen, he's able to BMI away from danger, but right now, I think iQOO SATUL, they did realize their mistakes and they are not going to make
Lomsanga?
Okay, he got spotted.
No, I don't think he got spotted, but like he's in a very risky position. He has to just back off. He has to back off unless he's going to continue the split push. I think it's risky. Jay. Lock. Beautiful Gentrify. Oh my goodness, this man on the Benedetta.
My god. Romcom just showing why he is called the Filipino import, right? Even though he is not.
Dude, he petrifies the Ling mid-air, cancels him and brings him to the ground, baits out the Tempest of Blades, perfectly aligns his Electro final blow, and got that kill basically all by himself.
Yep.
Wow. Yo, Romcom, you gotta chill out. Gotta leave some, chance for the other people too. All the kills are being hogged by you, Zhang and Bid. I mean, these guys are being denied a lot of gold because of you. But with that being said, the scoreboard still pretty even. The gold lead is not too it's not too much. SDES can still bounce back. All they need is one good team fight, one perfect play to turn this match around.
Yep, and the longer the game goes, it's going to get even more difficult. And Coconuts here is not going to make the kind of mistake that he was doing in the early game anymore. As he's locked in right now, he has those items as well. And now waves crashing in together. Take a look at this fight.
Oh, Apex with the set! There is the ultimate from the Belleric. It's giving them so much value. Sanson goes back into the fight. Carry is there in the damage as Viol will get the kill onto Romcom. So much action happening. But S8UL failed to capitalize once again on the Fatal Links. The Fatal Links are proving... Whoa, Lamsana? The Fatal Links, I mean, at this point... Oh, Viol, off-cam kill onto Bid. Jay has been caught out all by himself and he will not survive for long. They try to capture Madara, but Zhang is there. He is there. He could pull off a play. He could do it. I mean, there is scope, but no, I think he's just gonna back off for now. He knows it's too risky. He will take the safe play. But that is what SDES needed. They got the space. The respawn timers are in their favor. Bid and Jay are not there. Apex will have to pull off a miracle. Beautiful line. That's not cool.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sanson is trying his best, but he is not going to survive for long as Zhang will get the shutdown. The light wheel. Too hot to deny. Oh no, Lamsanga. Flicker used up. Oh no, he got CC chained over there, but he still gets the kill onto Apex. Dude,
But he has
this
to defend.
then
He
but
has
dude,
to defend.
he can't. He can't.
He can't. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh,
The
minions.
gone.
Oh no.
my God!
Hey, yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
How does a Ling die mid-air from a Benedetta Earth? Explain me that, Romcom. Come on. And Shadow Esports will be level right now, even with that one game advantage, and the score will be 1-1.
Yo, I mean, dude, genuinely, S8, if we talk about who was the better, maybe the better team, I would take SDES because they did the base defenses so well. But who individually, Romcom and, Zhang on that carry, these two was so special, man. These two alone have turned this game around. Despite the multiple throws that they had at the base siege, Romcom catching an aerial link. I mean, this feels like one of those Franco montages you see on YouTube, man. Like, yeah, but Romcom doesn't need no hooks. He just needs a petrify and gets the job done. Same with the carry. Oh, jeez. I mean, that was a crazy match.
Kind of because the link goes from wall to wall, it's kind of hard to predict the trajectory in which is jumping through the walls, right? But this man right here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, he predicts links movements on the wall, guys. Like not walls, not on the walls, between the walls. Yep, while he's flying mid-air. That's the kind of movement that Romcom predicts because the link did not die due to his first S1. He died due to the electro final blow, and it's kind of hard to pull off if you think about it because the link is flying mid-air. You cannot really predict the trajectory in which he's going to land on the other wall, right? So the way that he was able to predict that, yeah, I know Lomsanga is exactly going to come this way, and while he's flying in the air, he's going to die. And even though we all know Lomsanga is one of the best assassin users, tonight is not the night where his link shined.
Definitely. And not much to really write about individually for Shadow Esports. The KDAs are not really flattering. You could really say the same about S8UL. I mean, it's kind of been, the side lane shows from S8UL. These two boys, I mean, the value that they're putting out is insane. But if we look at the rest of the stats, gold-wise, very even, not too much. Kills-wise, it's just one kill here and there. But the damage stats, this carry, this carry and Romcom. Dude, Romcom has dealt the most damage this game. Yeah, he's dealt more damage than the Claude. and a carry. I don't know how you managed to do that, but he has done it.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. At the same time, I would like to talk about the Belleric pick as well, man. Baldo, I really think this Belleric pick should not have been done so early. They could have considered more options there. I think that could have been done, but oh my God, Madara still coming here. Two of the titles that he's taking away, Sandbag and Wingman. But the carry here, damage dealt, the highest damage dealt, Romcom, and that is exactly why we were glazing Romcom here, because the way he was playing the Benedetta, man. Backlines are never safe. They do not really want to go for the Lord. They are worried that Romcom will flank on them. Imagine the kind of respect that Shadow Esport had to give away to SADUL just because of the presence of this Benedetta.
For sure, for sure. And I feel like a big issue that SDES had was the fact that the Balearic pick, while it was really good for base defenses, that's the only time we really saw value. And if we look at the itemization, Romcom is so ahead of everybody else with his first item. He's like way far ahead. Everyone hits their next item a minute and a half later, close to. And it's all members except for Sanson. I think it's all been items for SATUL. Finally, Lomsanga does get his Berserker and he starts farming a little bit faster. And you can see how far default is behind in terms of the itemization. He's gone to his second or third item, and by that time, Romcom is done with his build.
Yep. And even if you take a look at the Wind of Natures, it was so important because at the last moment is where the Wind of Nature came in clutch. The Claude definitely used it up. But the thing about the carry is the true damage. You cannot really do anything about the true damage. And that's exactly where the last fight went wrong, because it seemed like Sansen wanted to take that last fight. He thought that he would get something away there, but I think retreating was the better option for him. I mean, if he retreated there, then I think his teammates won't have the death of his teammates wouldn't have went to waste. But he decided to take a fight there, and he of course died as well, leaving Lomsanga all alone to defend, while the dead timers have already reached the 30-minute mark. And you know that without the inhibitor, the super minions are going to march even more faster. So I think it's going to be very difficult for them. I mean, it was such a bad decision for them. But anyways, talking about this team-wise goal graph, it's clearly visible that towards the end it was SADUL who picked up the gold in their favor. And yeah, it did seem like there were a couple of minutes where things were definitely going to go in favor of SDES. But in the end, it was SADUL who clamped on the mistakes of their enemies, and they were able to march through.
Sure, and I feel like SDES, each time they got a good team fight, I feel they got a little too aggressive, a little too excited. They started split pushing, they started spreading their members a little too much. Lomsanga wasn't there when he was needed the most. I think most of the time we've seen Lomsanga, he's been kind of all by himself on the other end of the map. We've never really seen him in the team fights adding that value, keeping Zhang away from Madara, because the second the carry was on Madara, Madara disappeared from the map. He got deleted instantly because that's the kind of damage we saw from the carry. At the same time, even with the Sora pick, I feel that it did not really give default a space to shine. And SATUL, I think they did their homework by taking off the Yuzong, because default loves playing zone heroes. He's amazing at sets, but we've seen how he's on the Yuzong. He likes having that freedom to move around. With Sora, you are a little more restricted because you need to keep your kits and save it up for the actual team fights.
Definitely. I think that Sora is the kind of hero that you have to kind of utilize. Like, there was one play while the defense was going on. I think it was the first or the second Lord, where default did play a very big role, because in the end the enemies were not really able to escape when after the Lord was done. They were not really planning to take a fight, but default goes in with the shifting skies taking 2 members, and that's where Zatan Coco died, right? So that's why I feel like default he needed to have more of those moments if he needed to make a difference. Romcom was really the difference maker for SADUL, but I think default was not really able to do the same thing that Romcom did for his teams. But I still feel like there is a chance this time in this last game where the draft can look better from the side of SDES, and there can be something that we expect from SDES right now, a surprise maybe. But SADUL right now, they have to just keep continuing what they're doing, trust more on Coco and Romcom to do their thing.
I mean, I think at this point, I think I've said rom-com so many times. I think I'm casting rom-com's match rather than SAQLs.
Too much
But
rom-com glaze.
yeah, but yeah, guys, I think in this matchup, I think there was a lot of debate. In this series, I think Romcom has taken that edge against Default. Uh, you could argue that Default did not have his comfort picks, but that's how it is in 5Qs. You gotta play what you're given and do the best out of it. So let's see now. We're going to be heading into the draft in just a few more moments. The players from Shadow Esports, the supporters who are still there, do let us know in the comments that you're there, support your team because they need it right now. If they get this win, that could be historic for them, and that would be a very big confidence boost for these boys because they're coming so close every time, right? Every single match, it's like, yeah, dude, we could have won this if we didn't do this one mistake, these two mistakes. And I think that is a part of the game. It's just a team that makes less mistakes and they play more like a team. I think that's the part of the execution. Shadow Esports fell short on both fronts over there.
I think that's how close the matches are going on in this league stage right now. The teams are not. I mean, I don't think that the skill levels of these teams are really too different or too apart from each other. All of them are probably on the same skill level, and the matches are so head on. It's always very intense. It's always very close. But the one team that does more mistakes is the one that is just the one that loses out in the end. So I think it's all about, like you said, not making more mistakes than your enemies, not throwing the game, guys, because it's a pattern in India, which I've noticed. They have every single time the person who throws first loses the game. So you have to try not to throw. That's the only thing that matters right now. But talking about the side of SADUL, they've banned out the Paquito and the Phobias. Are they going to ban out another EXP laner here? Because Shadow have left the Freya open this time.
Yeah, I think they want to pick it up for themselves, maybe. Or is it a Freya bait? I mean, it's broken walls. I really don't want to see a Freya left open in broken walls. I think SADUL probably has to ban it out themselves, but by doing so, okay, they took out the god. It's a King's Gambit situation right now. Will you pick up the Freya? Because if you don't, I'm gonna win with it.
Yeah. So I don't think Shadow are going to give away the Freya here. Yep, it's going to get locked in for sure. And now from the other side, the fact that God is banned here, I think the Zushin could show up along with, let me guess, what else along with the Zushin here can show up? What do you think?
Well,
Atlas maybe? Atlas is already banned.
Yeah, Atlas is taken out, and Akai could be a great option in the jungle. It's also a good option to really lock down that Freya. The heavy spin, you could pair it up with an Arlord too to have a bunch of dashes. That's a combo that SATUL could be looking into. Shadow Esports could do the same if they do get the option to pick it up. Ideally, I think SATUL, they're not too fond of the Claude. We've seen that multiple times. I think they're going to go in. Oh, since they got the Matilda, it was banned out last time. They're going to pick it up. And since it's broken walls, they don't need to worry too much about these walls. They will be picking up the Bakshia, which will be a big, big bonus for them with the map mode that we have right now.
Yep, and I think this time it's going to look interesting on how this Matilda Bakshia combo works out. Jay, is he going to do the same thing that he does with the Baras? Because I don't think Bakshia can really do what the Baras does. He's more of a tank, who's up there, out there at the front lines to show the damage. Oh, this time around, Shadow. They're not sending this Freya into the goal. They're going to pick up the carry on the goal to deal with the Bakshia. This time, I think it's a wise choice. It's a very wise choice from Shadow to lock down that Freya carry right away. They know that the problems Coconuts was able to cause in the last game. But what is Coconuts going to pick this time? Is it going to be a Leslie or a Clint? I think it's going to be one of them, if it's going to be a gold lane. But if it's the mid lane, I think they're going to go for the Zushin here.
Okay, Zushin. No.
Oh!
Kimi pick. Dude, they need a really tank. I think they'll probably be picking up the Yuzong at this point. If the Kimi is on their side, ideally they need the Yuzong or the Sora on their side because that's the only way you can actually pair it up. With Arlord, it's too risky to bring the Arlord on your side because if he pulls them too close, especially the lineup that Shadow Esports has, your own Kimi is going to get punished instead.
I am vengeance incarnate.
That's true. but they ban out the Akai themselves here. So it seems like they're trying to pick something else, which is trying to get close to the teammates. So what do you think that may be? I'm still wondering what that may be. But yep, now I do understand the reason behind this Kimi pick though. The reason why they've not picked up the Zushin here and the Kimi instead is because they
Sir,
do lack
what's your
they do
command?
lack
Your
damage.
team
The
is
Baksha is not
building.
really the highest source of damage. So at the same time, Matilda being a support, the mid lane needs to deal a significant amount of damage, and that's why I think they've decided to go for the Kimi here. I won't be surprised if a Farsha shows up as well in this match because you can see Lomsanga being targeted here. You can see the Fanny getting banned, Lomsanga getting some respect out of Apex here. At the same time, SDS they know that Moskov can cause problems here, especially if it goes for the split push, and that's the reason why they want to take those team fights. They have the Freya and the carry. Team fight is the thing that Shadow Esports want to have in their hands this time. So they do not want any sort of distraction on the other side. So maybe what else? No Link, no Fanny, no Moskov. What else can be getting banned here from the side of SDS?
Them play the hero.
Your
I
team
mean,
is picking.
banning out the
This
Claude won't
world
really make
desperately
sense.
needs.
But
Oh,
what 7 times
they
banned?
they, they
That's a
ban
huge
out the
wrong. Yeah, I
like you were
did tell
saying.
you that SATUL needed something like the Yuzong or the Sora to really play with their comp. So they take out the Yuzong, and they prevent Rom because we know how Romcom how good he is on that Yuzong, man. I think before the original hero that we would glaze was not the Bene. I think it was Romcom's YZ. That's what he was known for. That's how he built up that
Sniper ready.
reputation
Give me
in
a
the
target. Your team is
esports
picking.
community. But it's going to be the Leslie pick, which I'm a bit surprised by. Do you think the Leslie is a great option against the carry?
Yes, only one thing, bro. Range. And the thing is, I think the side of SADUL, if they pick up a tanky frontliner in the EXP lane, then I think they're good to go because the Baxia is already a very good utility jungler. It can soak up a lot of damage. Now you pair it up with two marksmen, which did. I think these are the same picks that they did yesterday in the match where they picked up the Leslie. I can't really remember if it was I think it was the Barats and Matilda, Kimi and Leslie, and it's totally same as yesterday's draft if I remember. But on the other side here, Lomsang, I'm going to pick up the Yisun Shin. Damn, that's a very, very burst heavy lineup that Shadow Esports are going for. And they pick up the Valentina. Nice one. Whose ult is the Valentina going to use here? Which is going to have some sort of impact in team fights. What do you think, Balu? I'm not really understanding.
I mean, there's so many ults to pick up, but reasonably, the only one I would be taking is okay. I mean, I'm quite confused myself. At this point, I would probably just take the Bakshia's ult and just walk around trying to cancel anti-heal of the Matilda. Maybe Kimi. Kimi realistically is the only hero really left. If you want to get
Yep.
anything done, it's probably the Kimi's ult. So far, but what will Romcom go for in the XP? Is it going to be a Terizla probably? I
Bennett.
think they need something tanky. A Terizla might be a good option for them.
Bennett.
Okay,
Oh,
it's a
Lapu!
Lapu.
Oh my
Hmm.
god.
I didn't
Hmm.
expect the Lapu pick because he is not really that of a setter hero as such. He is more of a backline dive. He's quite similar to, your uh, Arlord in a way. While Arlord is going in for the flicker set, Lapu is like, I'm going to do this by myself. I don't need a team. And he goes zones in that way. So, since it did need a zone, SATUL will compromise on the HP scaling for a little more damage and oomph factor from the Lapu.
I'll tell you one thing though. The Lapu Lapu has not been the kind of hero that has been able to perform as good as the Yuzong or the Paquito or the other EXP players that are getting picked up. He does not have the best win rate. So I'm really wondering, Romcom, we know that he has this couple of signature picks, right? Even Benedetta is slowly becoming one of his signatures right now. He already has the Yuzong, he already has the Benedetta right now. And this what did he just pick up? Lapu Lapu, my bad. My bad. So yeah, even Lapu Lapu is one of his signature picks. So it's like these signature picks are what's happening right now for him. So I'm really wondering if these signature picks will be able to let him win or not. Because of course, man, you gotta prove your point. Why are these my signature picks? I own these heroes. So yeah, I'm really wondering if Romcom can shine tonight and make the Lapu Lapu bring back the Lapu Lapu to the limelight again or not.
Uh, I'm I don't know, man. It could go anywhere this match, and I really overall like while I can't guarantee that SDS would be getting that first hurdle or anything as such, SDS's draft is more all rounded, and it's an easier draft to play. That's the thing, because at such a high level, the more pressure you're putting onto your mechanics, the more you fumble the macro. And it's the other way around. The harder it is to execute macro, you don't really get space to do anything on the micro. Okay, Redo, I think you should check the chat. There's been a very amazing, there's been a really amazing donation, by the way.
Okay, definitely we'll do that. But right now the team fight is going on, bro. And Jay gets first blooded. Why would Jay take such a committed fight there?
I, I don't know either. I don't know either. We know that it was the dangerous grass. And no, wait, it's the dangerous grass, right? Yeah, it's a dangerous grass, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, Bakshi over there, he's on the fighter emblem. Nothing too interesting in terms of the itemization. Leslie is actually going with a lethal ignition instead of the regular quantum charge, but right now she's quite low. Sanson over there putting in quite a bit of work. He has to back off and now has to pop that regen. Both the marksmen do the same. But Jay with a very interesting display, but right now Zhang!
Whoa.
He could have nearly gotten that kill if it wasn't for the light wheel blocking his path. I know for a fact Zhang is hunting for that kill right now. He's feeling for it.
Yep, and even as we speak right now, Apex already making moves into the river area. They're
I
trying
don't
to
know,
get.
man. Like, it's broken walls very clearly. I don't know why I could see that. I even mentioned it. I forgot.
Jay gonna have a fun
Okay.
time though rolling around here.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best start for him over there, but I think he can bounce back pretty quick. But right now, Default and Romcom, both these XP laners right now are just fighting to get that start. Whoever's going to get that early zone around the turtle is going to have a better chance of contesting it. So, looking at this right now, level 4 is hit by the marksmen, but the marksmen will not be joining this fight. Kimi and iQOO side, SATUL side have started off the turtle. It has been reset for now. There might be a possible engage. Jay forced to use up the Tortoise Poisons. They're diving back in. Blades out the flicker from Apex. But there's Romcom in the heartbeat. Using up the bravest fighter. All of these members are still so low, but nobody will fall. Viol might be caught out. Does not have the dash. There's the Matilda with the Circling Eagle. Gets the kill as Romcom will set the tone for SATUL, putting them on the scoreboard. While Shadow Esports will take that turtle along with the only kill they had on Jay so far.
Okay, and seems like, damn, Coconut's just poking Sanson. And that's exactly what you have to do with a Leslie if you're in the laning phase, right? Just keep poking down your enemies, get them solo. And once you know that you have your ult, use it up and you cannot escape. Come, going in and outside the turret with the bravest fighter. Getting caught here. He does not have to coming with the backup from Shadow is there as well. Oh my god, Pulse. But nobody dying there.
Dude, the Circling Eagle is so filthy as Apex will get the kill with that last bit of the duo. Apex, he still has the dash. He is trying to bait them out. It's so evident over there. But with that, the scoreboard is still 2-2. Jay has fallen twice. Lomsanga and Viol on the other end. Sanson looking for something. Nearly gets the kill on Zhang as he will back off and take the recall for now. Oh wait, Zhang is not going to recall yet. He does get spotted out. There's a re-engage coming in. Beautiful skill 1 used up. Madara going back in. Wait, Madara!
Oh my god, Madara.
He missed the last skill 1.
Yeah, he still has that one more S1 to, kind of take down Coco there, but on the other side of the map, seems like Romcom is not really losing out on his lane too much. Even with Default kind of trying to dominate him as much as possible. And I think it's easier for a Freya right now. But taking a look at this mid lane, which the side of iQOO are going to clear and rotate right away. Coconuts, the fact that he's a... Do you think Madara's sacrifice was worth it? Do you think it was worth it?
Not really. Not really. But The next turtle is coming up. These teams are still pretty even. There's a very negligible goal lead in the favor of SDES. Jay going in with the engaged shield unity pop will send Madara back, as Madara will use the skill to heal up a little bit. Raging Sandstorm, all of the skills from both teams are up. It's only Viol who has skills on cooldown for now. Viol getting poked down very low, used up the circling heal to chase them down, knocks up Bid as he gets taken down. The Mountain Shocker seals the deal. Jay comes in looking for an engage, has to back off as default will be giving them the follow-up, and with that Shadow Esports, they always keep trading evenly with SATUL. And default using up the ultimate, diving back inside, zoning away. Romcom, Bravest Fighter has also been used up. Romcom chasing away. Sansin survives, pops the region in time. He nearly gets the kill, but Romcom, this man is the most resilient guy you'll see. He went in, got the kill, and walked out. What a guy. But the fight is still going on. There's the play coming in. How did Zhang survive? And this might be the turnaround as Bid gets the kill on a default despite having the re-engage. Shadow Esports have just thrown away the lead that they built for themselves. SATUL takes 3 more kills and a 1500 gold lead.
My goodness, the goal lead just keeps increasing, and kind of pressure that they're putting on the jungle right now. Will this blue buff get taken away? Seems like that's not the case, but now mid lane getting pressured as well. Structures being lost across the map here for SATUL. And man, the way they're being forced, iQOO SATUL just completely all over the map. Take a look at the way they're covering ground in the jungle area. Oh my god, Sansin in trouble. Lot of trouble here for Sansin, and Romcom being the one who takes him down again, but he won't be lucky enough to survive on the tower this time. Left too long there, and now another tower could be going into the hands of iQOO SATUL.
Okay, they're pushing the members away. Shadow Esports is getting bodied out by the sheer bulk of Jay right now. He's pushing them away. Shield Unity coming in. He goes in with the re-engage, pops out the Turtles Plazans. Lomsong on top, gets the turret. They are trading as much as possible, trying to reduce this gold lead. But right now, the mid lane is the one under threat. They have to respond to it as soon as possible. Zhang and Romcom both heading top. Lomsonga has to make himself scarce. Bid over there. A little low, but he has the dash to get himself back to safety. And dude, Apex's Matilda has been putting in so much work right now. I mean, this guy has been walking around the map 24/7, giving them the dashes every single time they need a bailout, every single time they need a dash to go into the fight. In fact, even when Romcom survived over there, it was because of Apex's perfectly timed dash.
Yeah, those were the clutching wins. Oh my god. What is happening there? I thought Madara wanted to go in for a fight for a bit, but then he backed off. But okay, Apex, he's the one who is engaging instead, and we all will get taken down. And now they might force the mid lane.
They have to get the mid lane because right now without Viol over there, that's one major ult they don't have to worry about. And default forced to use his ultimate to defend the waves, but there's a flank coming in. SATUL dives in full force. Romcom, 2-man stun will clean up the duty for Bid. Bid is gonna get some free stacks with the help of his teammate in the XP lane. Romcom is putting in work. The default is not able to match, despite the Freya being one of the strongest, most contested picks in Mythic Showdown. Right now, it does not look like it's all that.
Yep. Oh my god, they got immobilized together.
Dude, this guy is a tank. Okay, oh, Sansin, lightweight passive.
My god.
Yo, it's the same thing Zhang did to Lomsonga over there. If you remember last match. Oh no. Oh no, Lomsonga will be taken down, gets spotted out, and he pays the price. I think this is happening multiple times with Lomsonga at this point. He is trying to make sure he stays level in farm and gold in any way possible, and that leads to very, very risky plays from his end. And we just saw what happens when you know, the odds don't go in your favor.
That seems to be the case, bro. I think the thing is he does not really have enough information, you know. He is, of course, missing on the map. And the thing is, iQOO SATUL, they always have this kind of lineup where they have so much mobility. They're always checking across the map, gathering information for their teammates, and that's exactly where every single time Lomsonga keeps getting caught. And now take a look at the way Apex is gathering so much intel deep into the enemy area. and there's nothing that they can do about it. On the other hand, even the purple buff is getting kind of pressured by Jay as well. Okay, engage coming in, it seems.
Oh, there is a flicker raging sandstorm onto Apex. Nobody is there. Mountain Shocker misses. Freya's diving into the backline, trying to zone away Bid, but Bid's gonna back off for now. He's gonna sustain as long as possible. Apex in the backline, diving away. As Coco will finally fall to Sansan. Romcom is left all by himself. Bravest fighter, but look at this Freya putting in work, zoning 2 members. Romcom left all alone, but he will survive with the flicker. Jay takes the Lord. In the meantime, there's the guiding wind, and Shadow Esports are now gonna get reverse collapsed with the entry of the Bakshia. We all gets the kill onto Apex, and Bid responds onto Madra. And despite Shadow Esports having a man extra in that fight, they will lose it, but not if Lomsanga has something to say. Dives back in with the Mountain Shocker, gets a double. Will he go for the triple? Jay quite low, but he will not fall. A little too tanky. Zhang is back in the fight, and they have to deal with the Lord marching down the top side. And Fredo, what is happening with the items?
Well, if you take a look at the items right now, you can clearly see that Endless Battle is not going to be prioritized at all here by Coco. He's going to go directly for the BOD. He wants that true damage without the passive, but of course, once he gets that, he's probably going to make the Endless Battle next to, make sure that the true damage is there. At the same time, I feel like Carry is probably going to go for the Wind of Nature right now, even though I don't think it matters because the Leslie is going to deal you true damage. The only one that you need to survive from is Romcom, and I think you can do that with good positioning. But now another fight coming in. Jay! What was the plan there for you?
Yeah, genuinely, half HP, very little mana. I think he just got really hungry for that blue buff, man. And then, yeah, I think his hunger has been sated after that. I mean, you would lose your appetite after making a play like that. And because of Jay falling, I mean, they can't really pressure the turrets way too much now. The most they can do is probably clean up that mid lane, but the holy shield will still stand. Doesn't matter anyway. It's in 10 more seconds they're gonna disappear anyway.
Yep. And now though, oh my God, Coco, he's in a very bad situation. He's able to flicker out right away. There was just 1 second for Madara to react there, and he didn't do it. And luckily, Coco will be safe. But again, Lomsanga, man, was that just the Leslie's ult actually?
Yeah.
Just took down so much HP there.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I was just gonna say, Leslie can just drop the ult, and then, Matilda can come in by herself and end the scene, bro. That's illegal.
That's a deadly combination. It's a very deadly combination, and you do not want to be dealing with that, especially when the stakes are this high. But right now, like you said, they're ahead in terms of farm, and I think Shadow Esports, they definitely have a better chance this time because they have Sansin on to the carry, who can actually, create problems here. He's always starting to create problems, actually. His Trinity is done. Romcom cannot really dive in recklessly anymore. He does have the Guiding Wind to save him, but if Apex gets deleted before he can do anything, then I don't think Romcom is going to be able to do anything without Apex here. He needs that emergency rescue backup.
Yeah, Lord is up. 10 seconds is the countdown. Jay and team will take complete control of the river. Majra has to open it up for them, but it's too risky if they go in by themselves. He finally does get some info, but now, I feel like Sansan went in a little too deep. Immediate circling eagle follow up, and Jay is gonna do the cleanup job. Rantarko is gonna drop that last shot. The sniper takes down the light wheel blade, and with that, without your marksman, how is Shadow Esports planning to contest? They really cannot. Madra is just spending some time over there, taking the stroll back to his Aegis, and I think the inhibitors are under very serious threat now.
Yes, definitely. This is not going to be an easy defense for them. And the thing is, if you cannot really mark down Coco in the team fight, then yeah, it's probably going to be good to say game over. But take a look at this. Oh my God,
Apex! Jay gets a response on the Lomsanga. There's the fight coming in. Default gets busted instantly by Zan Coco. The Leslie will not let the Freya and let the Valkyrie have a stand. She gets taken down. The Lord marching down the back side. The cooldowns are a little unfavorable. They have to probably give up 2 inhibitors. Madra going back in. He might just fall. Forced to use up the flicker over there. Vio is also zoned away. My God, and Romcom still has his ult. They've already pushed the inhibitor before this Lord has even made his way down. And with that, they've basically effectively sealed the deal for themselves in terms of winning this siege. They've already achieved their objective with the first inhibitor.
Oh, okay.
Madra, 4-man Raging Sandstorm. The follow-up is there. Oh no! It's over! It might just be over. This is such a risky situation. They did trade out Jay, but you now do not have Sansan, and without the carry, who's gonna melt the tanks? They're zoning them away. Default is trying his best to survive, but he will not. The Lord is quite low. Viol will clear the Lord. They're sieging the base. They're poking these members down. Romcom is locking onto the base. The minions next wave marching in. Mantra diving into the backline. Viol will fall, and this might be the end unless Lomsanga has something to say, and I think not. Despite having 1 point down due to showing up late, you know, it doesn't matter if you show up late if you arrive in style, because that's what S8UL has done. They have shown up with style, with pizzazz, and they take those 2 points. It's a reverse sweep.
I would have no words to say if I was Shadow Esports right now, because damn, what just happened? What just happened there? I cannot really. I mean, imagine you coming to a match, you're 1-0 up, and then you got reverse sweep 2-0. Damn, bro. It means it was. I mean, what does it mean? If it was not going to be a 1-0 in the first place, then it could have been a 2-0, right? That's what it means. So SADUL just proving everyone's points right as to why they are one of the best teams, and they did not really take Shadow Esports lightly, because the way they played, they were intense, they were covering every ground, fighting for space on the map, getting all the intel in their favor, and especially Apex with those clutch guiding wins, able to guide Romcom through any of this danger that the side of Shadow Esports could have caused problems for them. And that's the reason why I said will be winning this match out. It's a 2-1 reverse sweep from SADUL.
Man. I mean, you can hate them or love them, but iQOO S8UL has been undeniable. We just saw probably 1 kill, 1 misplay by Zhang the whole game, and then this dude redeemed himself far and away. While people might say, Jay made a few, Kyrie kind of plays on the Berkshire. The problem is that he was the only real frontline, because Romcom was not acting as a tank for them. Romcom was just acting as a menace in the backline of SDES. So because of that, Jay had to be going in every single time. Maybe it was an overextend over there, but he has more than done his job with the amount he has tanked. Towards the end, the game was quite even until maybe the 10 to 11 minute mark, Fredo, but after that, I think SATUL just ran away with it. With that Matilda especially. That Matilda gave them so much value. I am surprised they didn't ban it out, and this is why you see.
Yeah, man. I mean, there are so many heroes that you can try and ban out. And even though we know Apex, Apex really is one of those guys, even if you give him the player with the least hero pool, he'll still make it work. We know the best example. And exactly why, that's the reason I believe you cannot really outdraft Apex if you are not art. Just kidding.
Yeah,
Ladies and
I
gentlemen.
mean that's the rivalry between those two,
Yeah.
and I think for banning Apex out, I think trying to restrict his hero pool on Rome, I think is a really it's a pointless endeavor. Really a pointless endeavor, and I think the stats speak for themselves. Madara took a lot of damage for the Kali. That's actually an impressive number, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. And yeah, Bridge Guy and Carry, it's Zhang Coco doing a metric ton of damage. Overall, S8UL, they might have given away a point to SDES because of their tardiness. It does not matter because they showed up in style. They took those points. And looking at the items, I mean, the match was pretty evenly spaced because you can see how they're all so congested, the items.
You can see how the Leslie did not really go for the endless battle anymore. I feel like this is something that the player should notice. It's always better to just go for pure physical ATK, and because that's going to give you much more value as compared to having the endless. So something new to, of course, understand and implement as well for your side. And if you take a look at the Trinity, it was actually the carry who got that Trinity so quickly. But even then, the thing is, BOD, once it comes into your hands, even though the carry was able to complete that Trinity quicker, once that BOD comes into your hands, Leslie's true damage starts hitting like a truck, and the frontliners definitely face those issues. You can take a look at, even Madara. He was able to get the Guardian helmet so late that Leslie was able to melt him down before anything could happen. Like, he could have done anything, right? So,
Dude, look
I
at
think
the
there's a
items. He didn't make any defense items on the Matilda. That's why he was melting. That's why I was so surprised. I'm like, how is he nuking Lomsanga? How is he shredding any of these guys? This man made a mage build.
oh, damn, bro. Yep, he did go for the. Damn, wait a minute. He went for a Genius and a Blood Wings. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's why he was melting like that. What the hell?
Wow.
Insane.
I mean, gotta give credit where it's due, man. This guy, very creative with his draft. Now, even more creative with his itemization as well on a Matilda. He did kind of, trust, I guess, that Jay will do the frontlining job pretty well. So he was like, man, I'll just go for the nuke, right? He will go flying like a plane and drop the bomb.
For real, bro. Matilda Airlines all the way. But with that, the goal lead, it did get even for a bit. It looked like SDES might have turned this game around. They did again catch up close to the 12th minute. But after that, Apex just, he took the match away. They did try to lock down Romcom quite a bit. But I genuinely feel SDES, they keep picking really strong heroes. But none of those heroes really sync together. I mean, what was maybe Madara's pick over there on the Khalid makes sense with the Freya. But they never engage together. Madara is making his own set defensively, he's trying to catch 4. Freya's on the top lane clearing minions. Right. Mm-hmm. Sanson did really good. I mean, realistically, if you see, Sanson had a really good game here. But he can't stop the Leslie. It's not his job to stop the Leslie. He can handle the Matilda. He did that. He can handle Jay. He did that. But who is going to answer for Zhang? It was supposed to be the Freya. But the Freya did not meet the mark. And I think that is something they have to look into. As a team, SDES is falling short in terms of their team fights. It's so disorganized. Lomsanga is one place. They all have 3 different things they want to do at the same time. And nothing helps out. They get lucky at times, but you can't keep getting lucky at this stage. It's the league stage now.
Exactly. This is already the 3rd day, right? Only 4 more days of action left, and I think it's high time that teams start, pulling up their socks, because it's going to be too late if you do not start winning from tomorrow. If you have lost all the games till today, it's fine, but from tomorrow you have to win, because if you don't win, it's going to get really hard from here on. Because you know that in a league stage where you're playing against 7 teams, you have to win at least 4 of them, right? And today was day 3, so you have only 4 more days left to win the games and make it qualify, being the top 4. But that's all for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of tonight's show. We have already done 3 matches. One of them was a forfeit. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to get 4 matches back to back. That was your boy Baldudu. I am Fredo. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for Water Games.
Good night, guys.
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the no fear.